Ooh, oi, Wolf, what's crack-a-lacking, buddy? How you doing? Okay, yeah, my lighting situation. I thought it'd be. I guess it is a bit more stark, but it's not any not less bright at all. So my one of my lights, the bulb went on it last night, and I don't have a spare. Not my bright white LEDs. I've got one there and one on the TV over there, but just my regular desk lamp, which I always have on anyway, just because it gets a bit more of a subtle glow. Um, but yeah, we'll manage. It was a bit annoying last night because I was actually sitting down to read while I was playing Final Fantasy. I was doing stuff where I could, be like half distracted. So I was like, rather than just watching something on Netflix, let me read. And I read a chapter, and then my lamp went. I was like, well, I can't read by these lights. It's ridiculous. But whatever. But anyway, I hope you're well, folks. It's the Iznib Show. It's the 9th of August. Yeah, right. Right? Those people want to fuck off. It's probably some hardcore feminists or something like that. But yeah. I hope you're well, buddy. What's going on? Not much otherwise. A little bit late. I was like, I'm in an hour and about whether to have a shave. Not that takes long, but it all adds up, right? My fucking eyebrows a bit. Yeah, I mean, I slept well. I just kind of got a bit distracted. I was thinking about stuff. The absolute fucking state of this country. I can't even. I'll have a have a 5-hour TED talk about it. No, we're not going to do that. Yeah, let's move right along. I think a lot of it is. I mean, actually, it seems to be a specific cities in England, right? A lot of them are up north, but I think there was like even some kind of like march or something in Plymouth like a week or so ago. I don't know what's going on. It's all insanity though. I'm glad it's not near me. But yeah, there's so many facets to it, and it's all a shit show. I've never been proud to be British or English. It's just something I am. I just turned up here, and that's what they labelled me, right? But there is. I feel that there is, if you look at British and English culture and history, there is a lot there. There is a lot there to be proud about. Nothing to do with me. I didn't do any of it, right? And I feel that the state our fucking country is in 2024, it's just kind of it just kind of shits on everything good that came before, that made this country great. And it's not all good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. We've also got done a bunch of shady shit in our past as well, for sure. But there is it's supposed to mean something, and I feel that's been fucking pissed away. There's so much fucking corruption. Anyway, rant over. That was a little rant. It's done. It's done. We're moving on. So yeah, new game today. I'm excited. Some of you might be like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, come on, get it, get over it." Like, we are going to be playing it at the final Silent Hill game. What I consider to be the final Silent Hill game. Yeah, Scotty, it seems to be that. It seems to be that's like the new philosophical policy. It's like, there's a combination between, it's like we can't have nice things because people are scum, and then there's like a concerted effort to destroy the good things. It's not like just we fucked up, so we've ruined it. It's like, no, there's people in positions of power who are actively trying to fuck it. And it's like, what the fuck? It's the ultimate test. That's why I think anything I think, this is so depressing. I'm like, no. It's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be like this because if life was easy, it'd be missing the point. It's just I guess it's just weird when because we've all had like personal crises in our life, haven't we? Dark night of the soul in your own life. I'm sure I certainly have, and I'm sure everybody I know here or through Twitch or whatever has as well, whether that was a long time ago or fairly recent, or maybe even some people are going through it right now. But I've never seen it on like a cultural, collective, societal level quite like it is at the minute. We shouldn't have to. But that's what I'm... Sorry, I can word this a little differently. I guess this comes down to belief, Scotty. There's things that I believe in that I feel... I don't say no, but I feel that you don't believe in. Because there's no scientific... There's no evidence. It's not evidence. It's literally just a question of faith. So I guess how do I put this? There's forces of darkness in this world, right? I'm sure you'd agree with that. And they are royally fucking us right now. But I also believe in the forces of light and goodness. And that those forces are the forces of darkness are playing 5D chess with us. The forces of light are playing 10D chess. So the forces of darkness don't even know what the forces of light are doing, let alone we figuring it out, right? There's no way it can possibly make sense to us. But on a long enough timeline, that's probably not even the right wording there. That's not the right verbiage for that. It will make sense if that all I'm saying makes sense. Now, there's no evidence for that. That's just personal belief. I guess if that wasn't true, that would sadden me for sure. We shall see. Yeah, it is all just opinions, right? But it's just it's over here right now. It's so fucking weird. We're getting to the point where all the books back in the day, like fucking 1984 and whatnot, where it's like, here's like smart people and they've written it as fiction or non-fiction, and they're like, in the future, society, watch out for this. You get to a point where the powers that be will literally lie to your face. They'll tell you up is down and down is up, left is right and right is left, and they'll just be like, no, this is, and they'll just repeat the lie enough. So then your average citizen is questioning reality. They're like, oh, I don't know anything anymore. Because when they've broken down all social constructs, then it's like, then we are living in absolute chaos, and that's what the forces of darkness want. They want it to be all fucked up and weird, and like anything goes, and nothing makes sense, and there's no consistency, and there's no order, and there's no fairness, and But yeah, I think all we can do is just maintain that personal sovereignty of thought. Where you're like, no, actually, motherfucker, I'm a very reasonable person, and I've thought deeply about everything, and I do know the difference between right and wrong, and I do know when somebody's fucking lying to my face, and yeah, I do recognise that the powers that be are fucking liars and corrupt to the nth degree and hypocrites, and it's all we live in fucking clown world. It's a pantomime. So yeah, don't you tell me that I'm wrong. So no, it's just your imagination, isn't it? Don't let them tell you that it's some light April showers out when they're actually urinating directly on the top of your head. You're like, oh, what's this warm liquid? Oh, it's just you know, it's just some nice spring rain, summer rain. No, you're urinating on me. You're pissing on me. No, I'm not. I can see you there with your cock in your hand, pissing on me. No, that's just your imagination. Nah, it seems like that, but that's not what's actually going on. It's like you fucking liars. Fucking like like if it's like just like fucking full on like Lord of the Rings, where it's like, you know, Sauron's just like, I am the Dark Lord. Here are my evil minions. We are going to kill you all. And you're like, okay, all right, there's the bad guy. All right, we fight that. Oh, our chances don't look good. We're probably all going to die horribly, but it's nice and simple, right? No, that's not how the forces of darkness want it. Because they know they can't win in a fair fight. That's why they play this game, right? They can't win in a fair fight. So, do you think so, Sky? You think there's no objective good or evil? Well, I mean, we're the only animals that have morality, but I feel there's something intrinsic in that. It's like when you see people be kind to other people for like no reason, they don't benefit from it. What is that? Where does that come from? Is that just some like old leftover DNA from like, you know, from millennia ago, when human beings had to cooperate to actually survive at all, and then now it's slowly been baked out of us, but it's still like lingering in some people. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think there is actual goodness in the human spirit. Now, of course, that sometimes can be utterly corrupted, and it sometimes can, in unfortunate, rare circumstances, can be actually absent. I do believe that. It's not like every single human has, you know, some people be like, oh, yeah, every human being has goodness in them. No, I've met human beings that do not. Right? And we all know of some that do not. But that's an aberration, which I do wonder if it's somehow been manipulated. But no, there is something here. That's what I believe. Right, yeah. I guess that's true, Sky. But obviously you and I feel that's not like acceptable, right? So what I was interpreting you saying is that you were getting like worn out almost by trying to fight the good fight. I guess what I'm saying is the good fight is the right thing to do, even if we lose. I guess is what I'm saying. However the fight manifests exactly, I don't know. But I was like, oh, I'm not fighting anybody. I'm just sat here doing an Iznib show. Yes, true, but there's also, I believe there are also entities of cognition in, you know, like we look at human beings as being unique and different to all other animals on this planet, right? Because we can think, we can conceptualize. I don't think human beings are the only entities that can do that, and some of those for sure, you know, and they also have the concept of morality, and some of those for sure do not care. Right. So it is a choice. But you know, of conscious moralistic entities. But that doesn't make it strictly human, because I don't think humans are the only ones hanging around. You've been worn out. You gave up 3 years ago. Yeah. Well, I think we're all worn out. And again, I think that's part of the strategy. Just got to do what you can to survive yourself. I think it doesn't matter. I think what matters is, as long as you always do good, as long as you, and I don't have to like go out of your way to do good. You just have to go out of your way to not do bad. Don't get so worn down that you give up. That's what I'm saying. that you go, oh, fuck it, and you just stop caring about yourself or other people, right? That's my thought. However bad things get. Because I think if it comes right down to the wire, 99% of human beings would actually stop caring. That they would do horrible things to each other and themselves. But we'll see. Yeah, that's what I believe, Red Mage. I believe it is the ultimate war of attrition. On such a grand scale and level that we cannot, as me, as a human being, as an individual human being, I cannot comprehend it. There's no understanding it. Because it's easy in this life to get tired and worn down and fed up and just disgusted with the whole situation that you want to give up. That you just, I've had enough. I've just had enough. Yo, Fusion, how you doing there, bro? Thank you. Thank you for that sub there. Appreciate yourself. Hope you're well. That you not necessarily become corrupted, but that you lose faith, you lose hope. That's my feeling, Red Mage. That's what the forces of not goodness. That's what they want. You know, it's so, like I say, going back to the Lord of the Rings, it's so easy and simple to be a big scary monster that just appears in front of you and tries to, like, physically destroy you. That's awful. There's nothing you can do about it, but it's simplistic and makes sense. The forces of evil are so insidious that they're the complete opposite of what you can imagine them to be. Literally. In fact, let me tell you this. I am actually their agent because I'm sitting here telling you they're the bad guys, so you would never think that I'm on their team. No. Not true, but that's the kind of like levels, the mind games you've got to think about. Are these any kind of double cross you can think of? These fuckers are these fuckers are infinite crossing. That's how far it goes. You're like, oh, a double cross, a double cross. No, an infinite cross, and you're like, well, I don't know what to make of that. No, of course you don't, because you're only human. So don't stress yourself about it too much, but just be aware that I believe. I mean, you decide, guys, decide for yourself what you believe. That is what is going on. Shkoy, flexing it up, sir. Thank you for that flex, buddy. You are over 9,000. There is no doubt about that. Yeah, Fusion. Yeah, I was actually thought about it yesterday, buddy. I was like, we're not having a proper chat with Fusion recently. Yeah, I remember last time we spoke, you said your internet's been jank. So you all moved in now. You're sorted out. You're all settled, but you're trying to get some decent internet up and running. Shkoy, this man. Look at the fucking muscles on him. Red Mage is over there like, not bad, bro. Keep flexing, bro. Keep this muscle flexing, bro. You're absolutely the best, Scotty. I mean, apart from one person, obviously. But keep going, bro. That's my impression of Red Mage. Sean.
Thank you.
Sean, how you doing, my dear? Thank you indeed. 44, that, and then there's your tens, there's your units. 44 months of a sub unbroken streak. Sean, I don't know why you want to support me or this channel, because it's not very good. But I think you have an appreciation for an underdog, right, Sean? I think you can appreciate that. I don't know. You tell me, my dear. Are you well? Tell me, how's your summer going so far? Customer service hell? What? You mean, are you the customer? Presumably, Sean. What they doing to you? Yeah, can you sort this out for me? And they're like, no, we're going to keep you on hold for 5 years. They did it on purpose. What's going on? What's going on? That just sounds just like Red Mage does it. That's his actual voice. I thought so. In my imagination, Scotty, I imagined that's exactly what he sounded like. Right, okay. I wonder, Fusion, what's going on with it? I'm so not technically minded about anything. But yeah, I hope everything's going well for you, buddy. Okay. Oh, it's one of those, Sean. What the fuck? If it's something, I mean, it depends where it needs to go back to. If it's something from Amazon, and if it's of a relatively low value, sometimes they will just, like, give you your money back. It depends what it is, and obviously they will look out for people abusing it. I think it's got to be, like, fairly cheap, like, and innocuous, like something under, like, $20. I've heard of that. If you buy something on Amazon for, like, $20 or less, and then you just go, yeah, I want to return this. I want to return this and get a refund. Obviously, your customer rights, they have to oblige that, assuming they have a returns policy. But I know that obviously Amazon in general do. And there might be specific sellers on there that don't, but... And then they go, the amount of time and effort it will take us to get your package and get it back to us is literally not worth it. We're going to give you your $20 back and just let you keep the item. I have heard of people doing that before. With that, not with the intention of just getting a free item, basically. Which is fine. I've got nothing against that. Just obviously be careful because, if someone were to abuse a system like that, they could easily get into a situation where they actually have an actual problem, and then you've got, like, red check marks on your Amazon account, and they're like, oh, yeah, no, bro. And you're like, but, and they're like, no, right? It's like if you were... It's like people taking, like, pretend sick days from work. Like, I'm really sick. I can't come in today. And they go, okay, fine. And then you do that a bunch. And then there's one time in the future when you're actually really sick. And they're like, it's a boy cried wolf, isn't it? And then they're like, actually, fuck you. And you're like, no, I really am sick. And it's like, well, you might be, but also you might fucking not be. There we go. That's good. That's good, though, Sean. It's been fairly relaxed. But also you've been working hard on your own project. That's good. Excellent, Sean. I'm glad. So I'm sorry you're dealing with... So I've literally just got you in, one of those fucking little chat things. And they're like, please hold for 5 years. And you just like, this is ridiculous. I wonder if sometimes they do it just because they're like, literally, I hope this person gives up. I don't know. Yeah, right, Red Mage. It's a thing. But thank you for being here, guys. Thank you, Fusion and Sean, for your continued support. I appreciate you both greatly. Yeah, I think I had my metaphysical rant about what things going. I say what things going on in the universe. I don't know. I'll say this. I feel that for everything that human beings know about existence, there's probably an infinity of things we don't know. And I do believe in the human spirit. I don't believe in the hardline science idea of, just... Because science is ever evolving, isn't it? Science is like a process. And scientific knowledge is a drop in the ocean. I think there's far more going on in all of this than a lot of people believe there is. That's what I'm saying. I think we're going to find out about it, but we'll see. We'll see. Metapod. Guten Morgen. That was a very good German accent. I can't do that. I can't do any accents. I can't do any impressions. I can do an impression of Red Mage. That's probably it. But anyway. I hope you're well, Metapod. What's going on, buddy? Sound like allergies, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Says it all, doesn't it? Can't have a sigh sometimes. You okay? You're doubly okay. Yeah? That's good. I'm glad you're okay, Mel. I've run out of things to say, folks. Thank you, Triple OK. That almost sounds like you're verging on good. That's what it sounds like to me, Metapod. It sounds like you're closer to good than a regular OK. Well, I hope you are well, sir. Oh, life is so weird and crazy. But anyway, here we are. Well, this is the we got through Silent Hill Homecoming in a decent clip. 3 streams. I would guess probably Downpour. Silent Hill Downpour is our new and next game that we're playing. It's gonna be. I think I was imagining it's just like a similar length. I don't want to obviously put a number on it. But yeah, it's the 8th and final game in the mainline series. I feel it is done by another Western developer. But it's different from the previous games we've had. It was released in 2012, so you know, fairly modern in terms of the series. I don't remember too much about it specifically. The ins and outs. It might. It's kind of. So it's unlike Homecoming, which we've just played, which is not directly tied into the main mythology, but does kind of reference it a lot, should we say. I believe Downpour is kind of the opposite. It's very much like Silent Hill 2, where it's a random guy's personal story within the experience of that town. You know the town I'm talking about. That particularly quiet topographical feature. I've got to try and amuse myself here, folks. You might be good and just underplaying it a little bit, Metapod. That's a better way to do it, I feel. Cool as a cucumber. Don't be too cool for school, but sometimes you see people like freaking out and celebrating about stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, did you win the lottery? They're like, no. It was my birthday last week. That's why I'm jumping up and down and screaming and hollering. You're like, oh, okay. All right, calm down. But yeah, better to underplay it a little bit, I feel, now. But I don't know too much I can say about it. It's so gameplay wise, I imagine it might be a little bit better than what we've just come off playing, but we shall see. What else can I say about it without giving anything away? Mixed or average reviews. Oh, wow. So, on Metacritic, it's got less by a few points than Homecoming. I don't, I would rate it slightly higher. Oh, wow. So, some of the gaming, media did not like it. So, there seems to be like a 7s across the board. Destructoid did give it an 8 out of 10. IGN gave it 4.5 out of 10. That seems a little harsh from what I remember. But then again, I remember thinking, the Homecoming wasn't so bad, but in our very recent playthrough of it, I was like, this is not as good as I remember. You're gonna be like, yeah, fried pickle. I've never tried fried pickles. I bet they're good though, right? Yeah, if you want to be a hot cucumber, be all squishy, Sky, you do that. You can do it if you like. Could compare it to Fallout London? I don't think you could. I don't think anything could compare it to Fallout London, actually. It says, yeah, mixed or average reviews on Metacritic. In general, most critics praised the game's story and atmosphere, but criticized the combat and technical performance. Well, look, the combat and technical performance can't be worse than Homecoming, right? Right? Let's see. Game Informer, 7 out of 10. I don't regret my time with Silent Hill Downpour, but mediocrity hung over most of my playthrough. Ugh, gross. Doesn't sound good, does it? Destructoid, 8 out of 10. When it's not forcing a subpar combat system on players, or when it allows itself to be as imaginative as it can be, Silent Hill Downpour is a stylish, slickly produced, beautifully foreboding game. Huh. Interesting. Games Radar, 7 out of 10. In spite of its flaws, Silent Hill Downpour does manage to be smart and imaginative in bursts. The actual gameplay leaves a lot to be desired. But as recent Silent Hills go, this is one of the better ones. GameSpot, 7.5 out of 10. Downpour makes some questionable tweaks to the established formula, but those decisions distinguish it from the rest of the series. Okay, questionable tweaks. Now, if something's questionable, it means it could go either way, right? I would imagine. Official Xbox magazine summed up his review. The game's many puzzles and open-world areas did leave us aimlessly wondering and wandering. But varied gameplay, solid combat, and effective mix of psychological scares and freaky encounters make Downpour a worthwhile trip. Giving it 7.5 out of 10. There we go. That doesn't sound too bad. One of the most negative reviews came from IGN. Gave it 4.5 out of 10. The most frustrating thing about Silent Hill Downpour isn't the lousy combat, dull exploration, or even the technical gaffes. It's the fact that every now and then, while playing through the game's story, you'll see signs of brilliance. Sunlight hinted from behind the overcast sky. Someone's trying to be a fucking poet or something. Does that make something worse? So if you have a thing, on one hand you have a thing that's shit, and then on the other hand you have a thing that's shit, but you can see glimpses of how it could have been amazing. Is that worse than something that's just straight up shit? I mean, I wouldn't say so. Right? I don't know. I guess everyone's got a different opinion on that, right? It's full of mold, fully of moldy juice. I assume that's meant to be full of moldy juice. Yeah, I mean, I do love pickles. We call them gherkins here. So, what do you think about that? So yeah, I was giving you like a general impression that some people liked some things about it, and some people really didn't like other things about it. I remember it being fairly good of a video game, but then again, I said that about Homecoming. So here's my big takeaway from it, my initial impression. If you take this game and you just remove the name Silent Hill from it, and you just change it to some other creepy, weird town, then it'd just be its own IP. It probably has... even though it is actually set in the town of Silent Hill, it probably has the least to do with the goings on there than any other game in the series, from my recollection. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's almost like you very much get the sense that they were like, hey, you guys, we pay you to make a new Silent Hill game, go. And they're like, okay, third-person action horror game. Okay, let's do that. Right. We'll see. Oh. I can only imagine what they're like. Are they seasoned or? Oh my god. Is that maybe Shockwave? Shocking. Let's wave them goodbye. Best viewers. No, you. Best viewers aren't on your shitty website. Best viewers are here right now. Actually. Fucking actually. The funny thing behind those bots, of course, is that at some point, there's a human that controls them. And there's a human that created them. And there's a human that owns them. And any money that they somehow manage to make goes to that person. I would like to fight that person. That person wouldn't like to fight me. Anyway. No, you're not. That's only because you're, like, a lot of time doing a lurk, Scotty. And maybe you're, like, busy because you're at work, or you're like, you know, you want to have a chat about stuff, but you're like, oh, what is this shitty game he's playing? And also not being a gamer is obviously a thing. We may be playing Deadly Premonition at some point soon. I added it to the list yesterday, Scotty. On the list of 6. And that is, there are a few video games out there that are directly inspired by Twin Peaks. But from what I've played and seen, I'd say that Deadly Premonition is one of, if not the one, that is the most inspired. There's a notable, I'll put an asterisk on that. So there's a game that I found out about literally a few weeks ago, which was an old PS1 game that was only ever released in Japan, called Mazerna Falls, I believe. And that is also very directly inspired by Twin Peaks. So I've tried looking around for it to see if we can. It's very hard to get hold of, because it's like you basically got to get hold of the game, and then you've got to like somehow patch it with like the English fan translation and stuff, and it's, I don't know. Oh, interesting, Scotty. I do love that about you, Scotty, that you're not a gamer like the rest of us, but you do have an appreciation of the medium, the art form, and you recognise that there's some like interesting experiences out there, and you do want to go exploring. I fucking love that, bro. I love that for you. But anyway, let's get into it, and let's. So my guess right now is I am going to like it, and when we get to the end of it, feel it's a better game than Homecoming was. But we'll see how wrong I am, if that happens. Yeah, look at this. Fancy, right, Mel? Here we go. Okay, we're still getting plenty of light. That's good. I need to get a new light bulb, though. Yeah, I looked for new light bulbs, and I just did not have one. Which is a kind of problem. Oh, see, I even looked earlier before stream if I could steal one. Actually, you know what? I didn't check this bulb up here. One second. That bulb there. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's super loud. That bulb there, the bulb in my bedroom, and the bulb of the lamp in my bedroom are all different fitting to that one. So that's kind of a problem. Anyway, do I need to sort these options out? Probably not. They're probably all fine as they are. So we're going to do a new game. Yeah, can you kiss my nose? If your lips can reach over here, Metapod, yeah, of course you can. I mean, I'm a bit dark. I do like it a little bit like right. Game difficulty, easy, normal, hard. We've got normal. Puzzle difficulty. Now we set the puzzle difficulty to hard before on when we did Silent Hill 3 and 2. Should we just leave on hard? I guess it's better to like have more of a head scratcher. Even if I have to end up looking it up, then I can at least go, oh, cool. Yeah, let's put the puzzle on hard. Okay. Yeah, of course this game saves data automatically. Of course it does. Of course. What, for aiming? No. I would in because I'm going to maybe like flying game or something. But for shooty control, first-person shooty controls, not all, Mal. Unless I'm misunderstanding where it's already... Anyway, random bro gets in an elevator. He seems to be someone wearing some kind of boiler suit with some kind of numbers or letters on it.
All right, Murphy, it's all set.
His name's Murphy.
Make it quick, huh? Follow me.
This guy's like a police officer or prison guard. Yeah, with what he's wearing and what that guy's wearing, very well could be. Yeah, okay, we're in prison. So I guess
Murphy,
we're an inmate.
Stop screwing around. I don't have all day.
Okay. So what are we going doing this guy?
He's all yours now.
Oh.
Make it quick, Cupcake.
Oh. That sounds ominous. He's all yours now. So, instant vibe is because you get the idea that some prison wardens in some prisons are corrupt as fuck, and you know they'll you know, if you do favors for them or give them money or whatever, they'll help you to do shit. And the fact is, he's all yours. So it seems like our bro that we're playing as here, Murphy, somehow made some kind of deal with this warden to like set up some situation where he can get his hands on somebody, presumably another inmate, right? Give him a hug. Shall I try give him a hug?
Hey, almost forgot. I left you a little present on the bench.
Oh?
Have fun.
Have fun. Okay, unfortunately there's no hug button. He does have a very strong nose, doesn't he? Not this bench. Maybe in here there's a bench. Interact with doors and other objects in the environment, press A. That's good to know. Assume not. No hug button. Yeah. Insta fail. Nice. It's shocking, right? Okay, some kind of shower room, yeah?
Hey, Murph, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. When you guys are running the showers, the steam fogs up the cameras so bad we can't see anything that goes down in there.
Right. Okay. So we're gonna be like presumably fucking up some guy in here for reasons, and that bro's given us a clue. Turn the showers on so it gets nice and steamy, and we won't be able to. We don't even have the attack on camera. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm looking around on the bench. He's left me something on the bench apparently. Oh, is this it? Oh shit.
Turn on the damn shower so the cameras will catch everything you do.
All right. Wow, I was looking around. He left a fucking kitchen knife on that bench. Let me shanking someone. Let me turn the other showers on first, buddy. Although, is he just literally just getting soaking wet here? He's like, that's fine, I'm fully clothed, I'll just get soaking wet. I guess if he's about to fuck somebody up with a kitchen knife, he doesn't really... A butcher's knife, he doesn't really care, I guess. Still do. Chew lip. No, I haven't. Like, back on a tulip. No, I'm joking. Or like the flower. No, I'm joking. You should track it down, Meta. Let me know. Oh. I've got a knife and with this, what, a stick as well. Alright, random bro.
Jesus, you scared the hell out of me. What the hell's going on? Where's Sewell?
That's kind of weird. Well, this guy's coming for his shower, presumably, based on how he's dressed or not dressed. That's kind of unusual, right? I would imagine that prisoners get sent to the showers like not all at the same time because not all going to fit in there, but like in blocks. You're not like you can't just go for a shower when you feel like it, right? Presumably, you have to go when you're told. And there's going to be other dudes there when you're showering, right? It's not going to be just, I'm just going, oh, I'll get to go to the shower on my own. So he's asking where Sewell is, so I'm going to assume that maybe the prison warden there who sent us here is Sewell. But why he would be expecting him, or maybe he's just like literally asking because it's like, oh, well, you shouldn't have like some other dressed inmate in here without a prison guard. Obviously, he's starting to clock on that something's not right, yeah? Looks like you if you're in better shape, Sky. Fucking hell, bro. Look, something to aim towards. You should find a picture of him on the internet, and you could print him out and put him on your wall. Like, one day I can look like this ugly fat guy. Bless your Scotty. It doesn't matter. It's your heart what counts, bro.
There's been a mistake. I'm a sequestered prisoner. You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, okay. He's sequestered for some reason. So, I mean, I assume that means he's kept in solitary. So, that means he literally does shower on his own, I guess.
Guards? Officer Sewell, hello?
You don't recognize me, do you?
Oh,
What?
Murphy
No,
knows him.
Guards! Guards! Anybody?
We used to be neighbors.
Oh. Weird.
Guards! Guards, open the goddamn door! Help somebody! This is a violation of my rights. Who the hell do you think you are? When I talk to the warden,
No one's listening.
Help! Jesus, help me!
Right. Well, I mean, there's a lot of clues there, but not a lot of explanation. So, whatever reason, we don't know why Murphy's in prison. We don't know why this guy's in prison. We don't know why this guy is kept away from the other prisoners. But apparently, according to Murphy, he and this random fat dude used to be neighbors. They knew each other outside of prison. Or he doesn't remember. Murphy does, though. So it gives you the sense that something happened outside of prison that makes Murphy want to shank this guy. So much so that he's like, oh shit, we're in the same prison. I'm going to get that guy. Even if I have to make some kind of... Even if I have to kiss the ass of one of the prison guards and maybe do favors or whatever. I don't know, but... I guess we're shanking this guy. I feel bad. Look, he's just backing away. Ow. Oh, I just stabbed him in the gut. Oh! Pick up another weapon. Alright. Guy's got a freaking chef's knife stuck in his shoulder, and he's just like, Now, I know that he's, like, obviously, you know, nowhere near as physically imposing as Murphy, and he doesn't have a weapon and stuff, and he's, like, you know, he's naked, and I can understand, like, begging for your life. But surely there's a point when you go, oh, I'm fucked. There's nothing I can say or do. Surely at that point you start fighting back, right? Even if you feel the odds are against you, just survival instincts kicking in. Like, if I was him, someone stuck a knife, like, in me like that, I would probably pull it out and try and use it. Now, it might not be a good idea, but that would just be my instinct kicking in. He's just trying to wave to the fucking guards. I wonder what this guy did. It's kind of extreme, right? Oh, no, I'm just going to beat him with my fists, am I? And my head. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. How his little towel stayed on, I don't know. You thought you'd lost that one now. I guess they just didn't want to have a naked fat dude. They were like, no, we can't show his cock and balls or his ass. And it's like, but you can show this bloody, absolute, awful, over-the-top violence. Yeah, that's fine.
Why?
You know exactly why.
Does he? What was that he pulled out of the back there? It's like some kind of syringe or something? Is he going to inject him with something fucked up? Just like finish him off? Did he kill him? But curious, even down to the final moment, it looked like when he said that they used to be neighbours, he had like maybe like a sense or a flash of recognition. But then right at the end, he's like, why? He's like, he literally seemed clueless about the whole thing. But then Murphy's just like, you know exactly why, bro. Don't even pretend why. Unless he was just saying why from his, like, point of self-defense. Or maybe in his mind, whatever he did wrong in Murphy's, you know, point of view. Maybe that guy didn't feel there's anything wrong with what he did. I don't know. It's quite extreme.
Did I wake you, Pendleton?
Okay, Murphy Pendleton. That's his name then, I guess.
Come on, rise and shine, Cupcake. You know the drill. Guess today's a big day, huh? Tell you the truth, I'm sort of sorry to see you go. Prisoner secure. Open 302B. Transfer.
Okay. So he's getting transferred to a different prison? I wonder if... Because obviously they found that dude's body, right? They couldn't hide that. But in this kind of situation, it's very... I feel it's very much up in the air whether that would get traced back to Murphy. Because I'm sure there's a lot of violence that happens in prisons, and they're just like... These people, like, you know, don't want to, like, snitch on people, and they're just, like, covering it up. They're like, oh, how did this guy get fucked up like this? And everyone's like, Even if they do, they're just like, I'm not ratting in prison. Fuck that. Especially if you've got one of the guards on your side help facilitating it, right? On the other hand, you know, like the warden or whoever, it may just for reasons it may be obvious that it was Murphy, and the deal he cut with this guard was just to get the job done, not necessarily cover it up for him as well. And Murphy felt so strongly enough about killing this guy, or at least massively fucking him up, that he was like, no, I'll suffer whatever comes my way for it. So I guess it could be complete coincidence that he's been transferred. Or it could be that literally he's been transferred to a worse or more secure prison because, you know, he's got more time for fucking up that guy or whatever. I don't know. We shall find out, I'm sure. Music's trying to do a bit of a throwback to the original game, which I'm not against. Obviously, different composer. What's that, bro? Did you say something? Okay, weird. So it seems like... I wonder if like maybe some people liked him, but some people didn't like him. Seems to have like maybe a reputation. Maybe it's like maybe it's just like a little known secret. Like even if he's not suffering the consequences of that violent attack, yeah, word is going to get around in the prison that Murphy did that, even if officially he didn't do that, right? So I would imagine there'd be elements in the prison that would think he was crazy. There'd be people who would think he was like some kind of bad man. You get all different reactions to something like that. Okay, this bro's giving us a bit of a look, so I wonder if everyone knows. It's public knowledge.
Guess this is it. No fond farewell? You gonna miss us?
This guy's kind of weird, right?
Not even a little.
Give it a couple of days at Wayside Max. I bet you'll start to miss this place after all. 'Cause we sure are gonna miss you.
Yeah, the guy doesn't want him to leave for some reason. Definitely.
All yours now, sugar.
Let's get this done.
Yeah. All right. You heard the lady? Mount up.
What we got here?
Wow. What a creepy guy.
Pendleton.
Yes?
Get on the bus.
Okay, so she knows him by name. By reputation, I guess. You like the mustache creeper? You want him to say that to you, Meta? Come up to you and be like, what we got here? Looks like a metapod. It's like I rub my mustache on this shiny shell.
Buckle up, get cozy. We got a long ride ahead of us.
Never say never. Okay, so heading towards Silent Hill, or at least it's in this direction. Or it's pretty far away, but it's close enough that it's on a, you know, a road sign. Okay, so she's got a beady eye on us. She's like, I'll see you, buddy. For reasons. Okay, flashback. A little kid throwing a ball. Is a little kid's bicycle. And then Murphy getting arrested.
You have a good...
That doesn't seem good. What did you do to get put in prison, Murphy? Exactly.
Napuero? Tell me something, puta. That true what I heard about you?
What did you hear about me?
Did you really do it?
Shut the hell up!
What did you hear about me? Mustache, bro.
Fuck you, güero.
I said lock it up, damn it!
Bro, you need to keep your eyes on the road. And also, there is no road. Wow. And yeah, that's the introduction to Silent Hill Downpour. Very, very random. Presented these characters in this situation. You have no idea really what's going on. No Silent Hill or Downpours just yet. That was very stupid. You would think in bus prisoner transport, especially to maximum security, you'd think the guy that they employ to drive that bus has to be an excellent driver. And in the kind of rare occurrence that there's some kind of like issue with the prisoners.
Can I sit here?
Making noise or something. Sias Ultima, how you doing there? Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Are you a fan of Silent Hill Downpour? Are you fans as well? That, you know, if they're like shouting or making noise or something, that shouldn't be a distraction for the driver. And if there is some kind of situation, that he should be able to, you know, safely slow down and stop the bus to help the guard deal with the situation. Not just like turn around and be like, oh, what's going on back there? First day on the job, I guess. I don't think you can date anybody in this game, Mal. Now, you can date him in your fantasies. So, you let me know how that works out. I hope it goes good. I hope it goes good for you. So now here's an interesting question. You're a prisoner, and then you have the opportunity to be free. Now, it seems natural that you'd try and escape. You're like, oh my shit, this is my opportunity to escape. But of course, if then you're a wanted prisoner, if you are ever reapprehended by the law enforcement, you will be, you know, have to go back to prison to serve your time, and then probably more time for trying to escape. But on the other hand, it's like you're not. It's very unnatural to just go like, "What's he gonna do? Phone up the police?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm a prisoner. I was getting taken to maximum security. Yeah, that bus just crashed. I need you to come and pick me up and put me back in prison, please." Right? Yeah, that doesn't. But again, we don't know why Murphy's in prison. Maybe on some level he feels like he should be. But I don't know. What I'm getting at is I feel in this situation, like whoever you are and why ever you were in prison, it seems like a very natural thing to be like, take the opportunity to try and escape, right? Especially if you're a lifer and you literally, it's almost like you've got nothing to lose. It makes sense that you would just like try and run away, but we'll see what he does. Yeah, I know. No hug button, no dating. It's a terrible game. 0 out of 10 now. It might be hugging or dating at some point. Somebody. You never know. Okay.
Think. Find the highway. Put some ground between yourself and the bus.
Right, yeah, so he's like, I'm fucking gonna escape now. Okay, open up the journal. I don't know if that's important or care about that. Now, surely the bus rolled down this hill, right? Yeah. Oh.
Whoa!
Easy.
Guess I'm not going that way.
Why? Oh, is that I can't climb up there. Okay. Okay, so that's a look behind button. That's weird. Oh, and that's run. Right bumper is run. Weird. Oh. Easy. Okay.
Hello?
Ducked under there automatically.
Can anyone hear me?
Well, I would be careful, Murphy, because it's like, I assume nobody nobody else is on that bus, right? Leave an opportunity to check. But here's the thing: anyone that's going to be around is going to be the other prisoners, who you got the distinct impression that at least the mustache guy did not like you. He's not going to be buddies with you, is he? And then you've got the lady prison officer, and then obviously the stupid bus driver, who, well, I don't think you want to draw the attention of either of them either, Murphy. So why? Who are you talking to and why? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, Mal. Okay, now we're just running around the woods now. I guess that's what we're doing. Oh, got to do some balancing, don't we? Okay.
This is crazy.
Yeah, well, surely there's another way around. You wouldn't just walk across this. Surely you wouldn't. Right? I wouldn't. I'd be like, I'm gonna go climb that wall back there. What do I know, though? Yeah, it doesn't even seem to comment on that tree falling. You wanted him to fall off, Metal. You're not a fan of him. Because he turned down the mustache guy.
Get your ass down on the ground now.
It's really the time for that?
Hands where I can see them.
You can see them.
Take it easy. I'm not going anywhere.
I said, on the ground now.
Yep. On the ground now. He just stands there. She's like...
I was just looking for help.
And you just happened to lose your cuffs in the process?
Yes.
Save the bullshit.
Wow. You better be careful.
This is stupid. I'll meet you back down at the bus, okay? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Shut up. Keep your goddamn hands where I can see them.
Oh, she's got quite the attitude, doesn't she? Idiot.
Shit! Pull me up.
I love that. That's quite cool. We got an option. We could try and help her, or we just be like, fuck you, bitch. Because she's a fucking weirdo. You think she would, like, radio it in or something. But I want to be a good guy. Take the higher ground.
I'm slipping.
She might be a bitch, but it doesn't mean we have to be a bitch.
Shit!
We tried. We tried.
Damn it!
Oh, it's nice to know you, lady. You had your attitude stink. Your attitude was shit. But I guess you don't gotta worry about it now. Damn. Do you like it? Now, is it too big for you? It's very strong, strong Roman, isn't it? Seems like. Right, we're on the road. Well, what of it? Which way? Who knows? Have a look this way. Oh no, this is where the road was fucked up, where you crashed on the other side. Yeah. Doesn't that seem weird to you, Murphy? Would you not, like, pass comment on that? No such thing as too big. Oh, well, there you go. That's something. Right, find a way out of the area. Okay, got a gas station just there. Oh, hello. Oh, we got a flashlight. That's cool. Okay. Left stick to switch it on and off. Oh, I said clip. Oh, okay, put it on his belt. Okay, that's cool. Well, what difference does that make? Surely it's just easier to have on his belt at all times, right? Inventory. Heavy utility flashlight with a long handle. Okay, well, that's not useful, but fun. What's the lock over and find a weapon?
Lock with the right tool.
Okay. Let's see. There we go, a map. Okay, there's a prison. Was that the prison he was heading to? Which, if so, they were almost there, but, like, how do they... That's on an island. How does he even get there? I don't know. Well, that's where they crashed on the road. So he's just wandering around. And where even is he? I don't know. On for another day. So we got a radio. We can turn it on or off. Random. Kuma, hello there. Ah, a wrench. Have you seen this dog? I've not. I've not seen that dog. It's kind of an interesting picture of him as well.
Something is very wrong here.
Right, yeah, so the road's out. Now, we know, as the players, wherever this is, it's got a bit of a Silent Hill influence on it, right? Oh, that's a rock, is that? I'm sure I want the wrench, right? I'll get infinite rocks instead. Oh, that's... I wanted the wrench. Okay, I can't get the wrench now. That's... Right, first gameplay fuck up. How to pull the map out again? There we go. Yeah, so I guess we'll go on the back of this gas station then. So I would have preferred to take the wrench with us. Okay, I guess I've got a stick. Or brick, even. Throw a weapon? Why do I want to throw at that crow? That's weird. Like here, I heard you like throwing bricks at crows. Right, he was right. He's kind of he's a very, like, big dude, right? Okay, so he's randomly got a wheelchair up on the roof of this gas station. It's pretty normal, right? Pretty typical. It's one or the other, right? It could be a bit of both. Maybe he was in training, and they're just, like, substandard bricks. Okay. That's not really done anything for us. I guess we're heading over here, right? That's what it looks like. And then a fucking boulder just falls down behind him, and he's like, that was weird. So weird that I'm not even going to mention it. Yeah, why a random wheelchair? Now, the wheels spinning, you could put that down to, like, maybe the wind blowing it, but no reason for a wheelchair to be there. Or is there? Devil's Pit aerial tram. That, the Devil's Pit. I don't know if that's a place we want to go, right? Sounds like not a good place to go. Let's get a new rock, I guess. They've done a reasonably good job with the light, I feel. Okay, before I run out onto the street, at least let me look in here, see if I can find anything. Seems a bit sus to me. Anyway, this goes to the tram, which, I mean, we're going to be doing that.
Power's out.
Oh, okay. There you go, answered that.
These game tokens look ancient.
Okay. Playing the game.
Free tram ticket. So where the hell's the machine?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so there's you get a free ticket for if you play the kids game. And it's like it's been ripped off the wall and dragged that way. Okay. I don't know if I want to ride this thing, honestly, but... Okay. Let's turn the power on for the tram, I guess. Now I just need to find this machine and get a ticket. Okay, you see the marks on the floor there, so... Right, okay, so we are going this way. What weirdness? Yeah. In other places in America, some view like this, bring cameras. The ride to top takes 15 minutes. Take a round trip or stay longer in the observation room. Okay. So, oh, okay, that's his block. So,
Another road to nowhere.
I think, if I recall correctly, there's definitely an emphasis in this game, much like Homecoming, on melee combat. Whereas in Homecoming, and, well, Akuma saw a lot of its limitations in the combat, the emphasis was on dodging, essentially. Sometimes it worked great, sometimes not so great. Here, I believe you're not really dodging attacks, you block attacks. It's kind of a different vibe. But there's a definite emphasis on the melee combat. For better or worse. Well, the hug for do you reckon? I don't know, Mal. Right, so here's the thing. So we've got this aerial tram that we're trying to maybe figure out. But the fact of the matter is, we have no... So much like the previous game, Homecoming, already at the start, the narrative is a little bit loosey-goosey, right? It's like, we're just a prisoner man who is trying to escape. But is he? Because when he saw that prison guard lady, he was like, no, don't get your knickers in a twist, love. I'll meet you back by the bus. He was like almost just saying, like he was saying, I'll willingly be a prisoner again. Now, whether he was just saying that or what, but... So now we're like, the narrative of what we're supposed to be doing is also just play the video game, right? It's not, there's nothing more to it than that. We don't have a reason to do anything apart from we're playing a video game, right? Because it's not even clear that he's not even made it clear that he's like, well, fuck being a prisoner, I'm going to escape. Let's do this, let's do that, let's go here, let's, you know. Because that cutscene with the prison guard lady was kind of, it was kind of fairly ambivalent. So you're like, well, what is he doing? He's walking forward because we're playing a video game. So I hope in a minute that we get an actual goal for Murphy here about what is going on. Because at the minute, we literally don't have one. Again, it's a little short-sighted. Right, okay, and road sign for Silent Hill. So, yeah, so the 73 was the route. So wherever this is, it's literally only a mile to the outskirts of Silent Hill. Hence why all the roads are fucked up.
Is every goddamn road in this town washed out?
Washed out? That's a curious expression. I don't know, I've never heard that before. Now, if you say something is washed out, I would... What phrase would I use that for? Probably something tied into something to do with, like, the colours of something. Like, you say, oh, what's it look like? Oh, the colours are a bit washed out. Like, something's like a bit pale. It's not that colourful, right? But I don't think I'd ever describe something as being washed out for something that was completely destroyed and not there anymore. Especially if it's inexplicably. Oh, what happened to this road? I guess it was just completely washed out. I don't know, folks. I don't know. Faded or pale? Right, yeah, look at this faded or pale road here. This completely faded and pale road. It's very washed out. Look at this washed out road here. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Okay, if there's some kind of degree of competition. Right, yeah. How's Scotty doing in the competition? Oh, he's washed out. He's out of the competition. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the expression washed up, you know, I would use that to refer to somebody who used to be very good at something and they're not anymore. Although technically washed up is like, that's like a castaway on the ship, right? He washed up on shore, right? Now you'd be saying that about me. Like, oh, do you know, isn't it? Who's that Iznib guy? Oh, he's that washed up Twitch streamer who's been streaming for 50 years with no viewers. Right? Something like that. Not no viewers, got the best viewers, you guys. But right, a washed out road. Yeah, but look, come on. No river or water flow is going to do this, right? Maybe over 1 million years it would do that. If there was literally a river flowing through there like that. But not just like, huh. I guess this road got washed out last week. Ah! I mean, Akuma, you're not wrong. He's like, what are you talking about, Iznib? You were washed out on day one. I was like, oh yeah, good point, buddy. Good point. Now, you don't know that the mustache guy is dead, Metapod. Alright, and I think we have to like get a little further into the game before we get unlock the hug button. Actually, right, right, Matt, exactly. Oh dear. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Murphy knows more about these things than I do, obviously. It was like, damn, look at this road. It's just the flood damage that came through yesterday. So he can't even get out, run away, because all the roads are gone.
An old 52.
Is it?
Flathead V8. No doubt about it.
Okay, so you know something about car mechanics. Or cars in general, I guess, not necessarily mechanics.
Wicked old beast, ain't she?
Hello?
I said she's a wicked old beast. Me, I'm partial to something with a little less rust. But to each his own.
Hello?
Look, I don't want any trouble. Just point the way out of town, and I'll keep right on going.
Now, who said anything about trouble? Just trying to be helpful, son. Name's Howard, by the way.
Okay.
Murphy.
Heading to prison, are you, Murphy?
No, away from it.
Just looking for a way out of town is all.
That's so. Afraid all the roads are out, every last one of them. Strangest thing.
What the
Something wrong, son?
Did you see it?
Oh.
Up there in the window.
Yeah, there's something in that window, so I'm gonna go. I don't see what. Weird. Not as weird as Howard the mailman, who's just...
I suppose if you're really desperate, you could try the old Skytram. Of course, it hasn't really been kept up since the accident.
Oh dear.
I'll take my chances.
That's the spirit. Well, this mail ain't gonna deliver itself.
Howard, is it...
Good luck, Murphy. Hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Okay.
Hey, what's the name of this place?
Okay. Howard, a very mysterious individual. Seems to be a mailman. Seems to have maybe some knowledge about the weirdness of Silent Hill. And it's seemingly taken it in stride. So what is going on there exactly? But yeah, I guess that's what it boils down to, Akuma. It makes sense that Murphy has no real interest in going back to prison. So, and seemingly he may not be aware of it, but he's already in, this location is in very close proximity to Silent Hill. And we know as the players that he's already in the shit. So I guess he's just trying to survive. He doesn't realise when he realizes in the shit, then his goal will be to survive. At the moment, he's just trying to get far away from his last known location, right? Essentially. Howard seemingly is fully aware that he's an escaped prisoner, but doesn't care. So it seems, yeah, and he knows a thing or two about old cars. Okay. Before I go in there, let me finish looking around out here.
You can't undo anything you've already done, but you can face up to it.
I must have hit my head pretty damn hard in the crash.
Who was that speaking to him? Was that himself? No? Okay, so I'm just picking up this wrench. For reasons. Okay, I guess I'll head in this... I guess it's the diner, right? It's on the map.
Hello? Anyone here?
Seems like nobody's been here for a while. Oh, what a waste. Ugh. I'm not about wasted food, bro. The diner has a map. That's funny. Oh. Random shacks there. Nearby. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, can I get a map of the diner so I don't get lost? Of course. A glass bottle. I think I'd rather have the wrench. Early residents of Devil's Pit. What's that say? Did you know Native Americans used to call Silent Hill home? Anthropologists know this because of the various artifacts found here, specifically in the cave system surrounding Devil's Pit. A number of these relics indicate ceremonies being held by the for the deity Queqwaxaway. Queqwaxaway? I'm guessing that is the pronunciation. Suggesting his importance to the people here. In fact, one of the names given to this area was Queqwaxaway Canesta, Nest of the Raven. How curious. We've seen a raven a couple of times already. Hey, kids. Is Silent Hill a special place to you? If you were naming this area, what would you call it? I don't think kids would call it the Devil's Pit, that's for sure. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll just crush that. Seemed a bit nasty. Oh, first aid kit. When introduced for a quick heal. Okay. Interesting. Right, yeah, flush the toilets. Somebody's got to. Maleggio? Maleggio? How you doing? 2 days no showering. Got this pair of devil pits. Hey, Maleggio, how you doing, bro? Are you well, sir? What's going on? I hope you're good. The world is insane, but I'm sure you're keeping it together. He's got a habit of doing that. I'm very well, Maleggio. I am very well, sir. I can't complain. I mean, I can. I could rant for hours about the insanity of the world, but I prefer to just not do that. You know, briefly touch on it and then just stream video games instead. That's a good point, Akuma, actually, about Howard. If we consider the residents of Silent Hill, then and if Howard's job is to deliver mail to them, he's probably not really too concerned about Murphy or anybody else who was on that prison bus, is he? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's got a wrench. Look at my overalls. I'm just a plumber, right? Look, I'm flushing toilets. Oh my God. Wow, what the fuck? 3 tornadoes in 5 hours? Oh, fuck, bro. What the hell? So you're okay, but your neighbours got fucked. And when you say, like, the houses are destroyed, or, like, they, like, you know, lost roof tiles, and there's damage to, like, the stuff. How bad is it? What the hell, bro? Jesus Christ. I keep hearing about, people in America, like, having issues with, like there seems to be, like, an uptick of various, storms and stuff in various places. Also, it's not everywhere, but America's a big fucking place. But... Bro, that's kind of... must have been scary. Probably not for you, because... if anyone doesn't know, Meleji is a very take things in his stride kind of guy. Okay, we've got a gas leak, have we? Let's turn it off. That's right there. Oh!
Oh, shit.
It's not a tornado, but it's definitely an issue. What the hell, Scott? Your work hasn't had power since last Tuesday? It's been a week and a half that your work has not had any electricity. Yeah, fucking hell. Presumably your neighbours are okay physically, but they've just had some property damage.
Fire. Anyone hear me? Fire!
The fuck, Murph? He accidentally sets the kitchen on fire, and then he starts just shouting, "Hey, fire! Fire!" And it's like, there's nobody around, Murphy. What are you... There wasn't... What about... Is that alarm gonna... Is that sprinklers, maybe? Oh, there we go. Lucky. Although... Oh. Okay, we're in it. We're in it.
What the hell is this?
So welcome to Silent Hill, Murphy Pendleton.
Shit. If the water reaches that breaker box.
Oh, shit.
This can't be happening.
Oh. Oh, I was going to say, I thought it was going to make things worse there. Oh. First aid kit. What the fucking hell? Oh, sorry, the Tuesday just gone. What the hell, Sky? How are you supposed to do work, then? Wow, that's insane, Sky. So your house is got flooded, Mlegio. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. So it's just under your house, which is not good. No, I did have a shave today. I'm in an hour and about it before I got in the shower. I was like, if I don't shave today, I know I'm going to need to do it tomorrow. So I was like, let me just take the extra 5 minutes and do it now. So yes, I did have a shave today, So I've got one less thing to do tomorrow, so that's good. I look like a cutie. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to. Not bad for, for an old man. Obviously Metapod would prefer it if he was cleanly shaven apart from, this top upper lip here, but, you'll have to keep dreaming. He's already got pictures, he's seen it before. Yeah, kind of tricky, right? I just wonder if there's any other work. So you're just off work at the minute, and I assume you're unpaid. So that's kind of... I mean, I guess that's not good, Scotty, right? But... So I mean, look, impromptu... couple of day vacation, I guess. Okay, I guess we're going to run in this way. Black goo on the walls. That's his tradition. Yeah, the camera's doing some weird things in this game. What's going on here? Shiny things. Okay, we've got a picture. He's going to rotate. Which... Oh, I've got to fucking run real quick as I do that. Okay, I didn't realise. Let's try that again. Red light! It seems to be destroying things.
Run!
Interesting that he's talking to himself as well. I guess some people use that as like a coping mechanism in stressful situations. Fucking Iznib, you need to step up, dickhead. Like, give yourself a little, self-pep talk, maybe. I don't know, but I think that's more for the players, right? Because it's not clear what that is. And they're like, let's just have this weird red light that destroys things. And they're like, well, people realise they need to run away from that? I don't know. Let's tell them. Let's tell them. He's talking to us. Yeah, he's talking to us, Akuma, but he shouldn't be. Yeah, we lost the film grain, which I'm not upset about, right? This is like Alan Wake. We might be playing Alan Wake very soon. And yeah, there's definite similarities. I would imagine Alan Wake was something of an inspiration, at least for the gameplay in this, to some degree. Right, yeah, that's... So it's not a good situation, Malejo, but it could be way worse. It could be way worse. Oh. Want to run, bro. What is it? Oh. That's interesting. Let's keep running, buddy. Slow down pursuing monsters. Is it a monster, though? I guess it's destroying everything in its path. Maybe it takes time to do things. Which way? Not that way, apparently. Or that way. Oh, dear. Okay, get a bit of a weird slow-mo effect. He runs into it. I guess that hurt. Oh, dear. Oh dear. It's another one of these sections, right? Which game was it we played recently had a section like this? Spyro? Kind of a very different vibe, but yeah, it was Spyro. Oh, if you played that new Silent Hill, it's just like Spyro the Dragon. Well, that was a whole thing, bro. But he's alive. That's what matters. I'm scared of long hallways too. You telling me you're not scared of long hallways, Kim? Oh my god. Yeah, so have I misunderstood my nature? Have you moved recently? Oh, it is. There's a section of God of War as well, Em. There might have been. I think you're right, there might have been as well. Delmar. Well, I'll say this, Delmar. We completed Homecoming yesterday. And there's a lot of criticisms I could level at it, for sure. So I'm curious to see how Downpour compares to it. I don't know how else to describe anything in it specifically as cringe, specifically, that I can think of. But there was it had a lot of issues. Gameplay, on the technical side of things, and also, like, narratively. We're still very early in this. It's hard to really judge at the point at this moment, but we'll see. There's definitely there's only a lot of stupid things in Homecoming, though, for sure.
What is this place?
I mean, that's a reasonable question. Okay. Or just kind of randomly creepy. I guess the only thing else you do is go over here, right? I wonder if the choice of song is significant. Okay, that's just risen up a new room out of the floor. Interesting. Very curious. Yeah, just a random rocking chair that's rocking on its own. It's kind of like everything he's just seen in the past 2 minutes. It seems incredibly innocuous. It's like I can just literally ignore that. Okay, we've got another rotatey picture. And that's collapsed the floor down there. Or the wall into a floor. Interesting. Actually, who's on this picture? Just a random person in the room, right? Oh, or is it? Hard to tell. Okay, let's open up something over here. Maleggio. The number of times I've heard that recently. The Twitch mobile app is shit. Yeah. Oh, did it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not wearing a tinfoil hat, but if I was, yeah. Yeah. The funny thing about conspiracies, Melejo, is some of them are true. Right? Yeah, that's weird, right? It's like, Meleggio, you don't want to watch this shitty little streamer here. You want to watch this big streamer here. Look, this is where all the cool kids are, Meleggio. Don't you want to be one of the cool kids? And Meleggio's like, no, I'm already cool enough. Thank you very much. Not needed. But, yeah. Yeah. Ritz was saying, even like just on a technical design level, they have failed. It's weird. Yeah, some people do say that, Meleggio, like with the reload. Now, when you say that you had to reload, is that because it just the stream like froze on you, or it kind of got it was like infinitely buffering, and you were like, oh shit, I've got to reload. Oh, you got to reload. Here's an ad. Yeah, I mean, even if they're doing that in a way, that they're kind of almost taking advantage of the advertisers, right? But then again, I suppose the advertisers have so much fucking money, they literally don't care, do they? They're just like, if you know, it's almost like Twitch is playing the system against the advertisers at our expense. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, I wonder. I've not thought about it too much, Meleggio, but look, I do like a conspiracy or two. I do like to go down a rabbit hole, and I do feel that some classic conspiracies are probably nonsense. But I feel a lot of them, there's a lot of substance to them. Would I think that a company like Twitch would intentionally make things not function on their app or their platform as efficiently as it should from a user experience? Intentionally make, you know, things crash or need to be reloaded or whatever to facilitate getting more ad views on the platform, therefore to get themselves more money in the long run, and then set it up in such a way to make it, you know, have plausible deniability. Yeah. Yeah, I have no doubt that they would do that. I'm not saying that is what has gone on. That is what they've done. But yeah, absolutely they would. Of course they would. If they could do it, they would do it, right? Oh my god. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't, Meleggio. You should. Yeah, that's a problem. But especially if you're like trying to actually watch the stream, or even if you're trying to, you got it on the background, you're trying to support one of your buddies. It's a problem. Yeah, it is. It is. I wonder. I think the best thing to do is just maybe not give them money. Like I said, I've got very mixed feelings about Twitch. Does it, Akuma? Oh my god. So on one hand, I'm very grateful to Twitch as a company. They provide me the ability to live stream on the internet, assuming everything is working properly on their end and also my end. The ability to stream on the internet whatever I want within reason, as often as I want for as long as I want for free. It doesn't cost me anything. It costs me my internet bill and electricity, but it doesn't. I don't have to pay anything to Twitch. So for that, I'm very grateful to them. And look, if Twitch weren't there, I could do the same on YouTube, and there's other platforms I could do it on as well, if you know push come to shove. But still, Twitch is kind of the original, so I like the idea of being on the original streaming platform, so to speak. You know, and I've met all you awesome folks here as well. So it's like, you know, I feel like if I start a thing, I want to just keep going on that thing until it becomes unviable. On the other hand, there is so much weird shenanigans with them as a company, and the nickel and diming, and the fucking forced ads just constantly. Everyone's getting ads all the time. It's not good. It's a problem for sure. But what are they going to do? Right, yeah, they don't even exist as a platform without the streamers, right? Right, yeah. I understand that stance for sure, I'm gonna joke. But I think from their point of view, they would want to streamline that, right? But Twitch as a company, I think they understand that, don't they? But I think they would rather have, and I mean, how many viewers are on Twitch at any given time? I would assume a couple of million, at least. They would want all of the Twitch viewers to be watching 10 channels, and only 10 channels exist. They don't, smaller channels, they don't benefit from me streaming every day, right? Or most 90% of the streamers on the platform. I wonder if that's why they randomly send you to a bigger channel occasionally. I wonder, I don't know. So it's kind of a mixed bag, isn't it? I don't know. But yeah, no, I do agree fundamentally what you're saying there, Melejo. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem. We need, there needs to be some, benevolent, philanthropist out there who just literally creates a free streaming platform without any shenanigans at all. Like, have it function properly, and then have, like, ad options which are completely controlled by the channel owner. So you could either go, you can either like just run ads 24/7 and get loads of ad revenue, except you won't because nobody will watch that. Or you could just be like, I don't have ads on my channel at all. They just don't exist at all, right? But this, which I try to lean in that direction, but even then it's like you can't stop pre-roll ads. It's a problem. I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But how's your own channel going, Melody? Are you still finding plenty of time to stream yourself, buddy? And you're still having a good time with it? And how's work? I didn't ask you about work. Last we spoke, you aside from the fucking, was it a fucking bomb threat or something? I can't remember. I do apologize, dude. But yeah, I got the impression that everything was going very well, regardless. Aside from that situation. Yeah, I can understand auto loading. Like if you just click on then this like on the home page and it's like, here you go, watch our #1 streamer. But when you're already on the channel, it's like, come on. It's ridiculous. Yeah, because I think the other, like YouTube, for example. So it's got a higher barrier of entry. You have to already be like monetized on your YouTube channel, don't you, and stuff. You need to have like more viewers and whatever. But when you are monetized, YouTube actually gives you a better revenue split, don't they? I think it's 70-30, which is, I mean, much better than 50-50. Much better. Yeah, it's a problem. Oh dear. The red light of death is coming for you, Murphy. I guess we're running up here. Oh. Weird slow-mo effect we get when that red light gets too close to him. I'm just running around in circles. Or not. Has that done something for us? Right, okay, I guess I've got to go back around again. This is kind of... One thing that is curious about this. We've got like kind of like the runaway, the flee sections. And we've not even fought a single enemy in the game yet. You'd thought they'd introduce it the other way around, but... I guess not. Some long-ass steps here. Damn. I mean, I wonder if it's gonna be trick stairs where I need to like stop running or go back down or something. Oh wow. Or maybe it is. Yes, it was. Okay. Right, now we're back in the diner.
Did that really just happen?
I mean, you definitely experienced it, buddy. Didn't you? You'll have to be the one to determine what counts as really happening or not. Curious. Map, that's what I need. Okay. That was, yeah. More of the story, never going to the kitchen of a diner. Okay, so you've been like a down tick with streaming, but you're still doing it, and you've done a bunch this week. Okay, that's cool, Major. I'm glad you're still doing it and enjoying it. Okay, interesting. Laying people off, so they've got like less work necessarily, but they kept you on presumably. Oh, you're not safe yet. Shit. So you haven't been laid off yet, but well, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, bro. That would fucking suck. You've not even been there that long, have you? You said it was going pretty fucking good. Okay, I think Murphy's fucked up, right? I guess that light did some damage to him. Oh yeah, he's got blood all over his face. I guess I want to use a med kit. There we go. So these shiny chairs, I guess I can pick these up and use them as weapons. Okay, I got more med kit back. Nice. Oh, a knife. I mean... It's hard... Oh, is that a key? Random key. It's hard to know what you would consider to be better out of a kitchen knife. Or rather, a butcher's knife. And a wrench. Depends on what you're fighting, I guess. A key from the motel behind the diner. Okay. It's going to say anything on the key? No, of course not. I want to do that. Oh, we're going to the basement? Maybe we'll go upstairs, but no, let's go into the basement. Fuck it. Even the basement has some out. Another first aid kit. Oh, can you use a fire extinguisher? A weapon. Wild. Another knife there. So it's kind of similar. I'm guessing. We don't really know yet because we're not any fighting yet properly. I did shank that guy at the start, but that seemed more like a set piece, right? Similar to Origins in the fact that we get melee weapons just everywhere, just lying around. And presumably they break, and then you need to pick a new one up. The difference here seems to be you can only carry one at a time. Completely different vibe to Origins, where you just pick up everything, and then you have like a giant inventory of breakable weapons. Yeah, so I guess that's why there's a lot of just random shit lying around. So I guess the idea is, once you use something, you can just quickly go and pick it up. That seems sus, bro. You really want to ride this? I mean, we're probably going to need to, but I'll finish looking around the basement first. Yeah, it would be crazy if they let you go, Mledger, after all you've done for them. Really? Do you reckon that's what it'd come down to? This is the state of America in 2024, right? Right, and that's a problem, isn't it? So legally, there's no protection. I can just be like, you're fired. Why? I don't want to tell you. You have to. No, I don't. Oh. That's a problem, dude. Well, I hope it doesn't come to that. Surely they'll see sense. Because if you've done such a good job for them, there'll be someone there who's smart enough to think, well, if this guy's done this for us, so you get the dickheads who'll be like, oh, yes, that Malejo, he did this great thing for us. Now we don't need him. Tee-hee, get rid of him. Well, no, anyone who's smart would go, oh, that Malejo did a great fucking job. Let's keep him around for the future, and we'll get him to do a great fucking job again on something else, right? That's what I would think. What do I know, though? Yeah, I hope you don't, buddy, but I'll have to wait and see, right? Fingers crossed. Nope. Just a couple of frames there. What's this? Oh, it's more of the, oh, sorry. Oh, he actually keeps his notes in like a little journal. That's kind of cool. What's this? Hair times 2. Oh. Right, okay, so basically somebody who works at the motel here has been spying on the residents and making notes about what they order at exactly what time, what they eat. That's only slightly creepy. Wow. Fucking psychos. I mean, that's taken straight out of Origins, right? Okay, so there's nothing down here. Okay, so before I take that weird elevator somewhere, I've still got the upstairs to go and check in this place, right? Oh my god. Frames, bro. Who even needs them? Let's go up here first. We're gonna be a dead end. Just goes right back down again. Oh wow.
Locked.
Wow, talk about wasting my time, yeah? No. Still stuff like outside I don't even look at yet, right? This is all gonna just links up. Okay. Well, whatever's outside, I've missed it. So this one back down to the basement. And then up or down that elevator that seems to be there. Wow. Yeah, these frames, bro. It's from... What is this? Get a fresh wrench. It's not something you say that often.
Panel's busted.
Alright, what are we going to do about it then, Murph? So I see no other way out of this place. Anyway, he doesn't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, mate, and that's a possibility. Akuma, someone in middle management might go, this Jeff guy's too good. He's making the rest of us look badly. We've got to fucking get rid of him. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that job, though, best thing that ever happened to you. Retro, getting the fuck away from that bullshit. Absolute insanity. Well, now what? Okay, turn the TV off for reasons. Pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't know. Clearly I've missed something. Wow. Fucking hell, dropping frames like a motherfucker. Fairly inconsistently. The funny thing is, it's like, it's not constant, is it? It's like smooth. It's very smooth, and then it's just suddenly... it forces us to blink for 2 seconds. So I can't get out this way, because it's broken. And he didn't say anything about fixing it. Oh, had a lie. Right, okay, so what do I need to fix this then? A new battery or something? Okay, right, so the fact that when I click that, it opens up his items suggests to me that I do need an item to repair that. Okay. Oh my days. I've definitely not seen anything hanging around in the basement here, but... You think if it was like a battery or something to repair that, it would be in the basement, right? Yeah, so I mean, it's probably been quite a while since I've played this. Wow. Ah. Ah, what we got in here? Something, hopefully. Nothing. Flush the toilet. Very, very helpful of him. It seems to be almost like an OCD thing he's got. Anytime he sees the toilet, he's like, oh my god, I can't not flush that. Which I guess this is better than the other way around, right? You just refuse to flush toilets. Ugh. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Kuma, but sometimes when you just got a job, it's just easier to have a shitty job than to not have a job for a bit. Oh, excuse me. You know, mate. Right, yeah, I definitely couldn't get through this door. Apparently. Oh, I can. Ah, this is the key for the lock. Okay, so I'm gonna find some battery or something in here. Okay, me being a dickhead there. We're getting somewhere.
Remember, if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't know who that is speaking as. But yeah, I think that's great advice. It's so simple, right? Just tell the truth. It's not complicated, is it? What that is relating to exactly, I do not know. Okay, well, there doesn't really seem to be anything in here. Oh my god, these fucking frames dropping, bro. It's almost like it seems like one big area, but it's actually loads of little small areas. And when you go from one to the other, it has to load up. But it's like... It's a bit janky. Honestly. Doesn't look good, does it?
So much for the coffee. There's no power cord.
So what's your point? What's your point, Murphy? Okay, I mean, there's nothing to do anything here.
Hello?
I don't know why he's saying hello. Someone's gonna jump out and be like, "Hey, who are you coming into my house?" And he's like, Oh. Oh no, we got a dead doggo. That's not good. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry something or someone killed you. Oh dear. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is a safe. Huh. Oh. So you turn number 2. That also turns number 3 and 4. And then you turn number 5. That turns 1 and 4. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. So, yeah, so that's just monitoring how many turns you get. So I do need to find a code for that then, surely. Because the puzzle is getting them all in the right place, but until I find the code, not really gonna do much for that. That doesn't actually solve my current problem of trying to find some kind of battery. What? No worries. You go hang out with your doggo, Reggio. No, yeah, of course. Always a pleasure, sir. I appreciate you. You take care. There's gotta be some clue. Other than dead doggo. Yeah, so I guess it just kicks you out if you, don't get the, code in time. Now, I've not got any kind of, press the right button. Any, yeah, mystery. There's nothing that calls them mysteries. These notes or whatever. Yeah, so I've not got anything in my, little book here to... any clear indication. I've come across any numbers or anything. I mentioned the coffee, but... What are you looking at, bro? Okay, whatever. Whatever, matey. Open that drawer? No? Okay. Random. Some desk drawers he'll choose to open and others he just completely ignores. Oh, there we go. Oh, power cord. Oh, okay. Random. So I need to be like kind of as thorough as I can be then, really, don't I? Oh my god. These frames, bro. So I guess the power cord's for the coffee? There we go. Oh, okay. Now we got a number. 26381. Let me write that down. 26381. Okay, so 5's already in place, already on 1. That's good. God, it's 20 past 6 already. I'll be stepping out for this to make coffee. Right, so let's get to 2. Shall I just get to 6? So that's fine as it is. Two, 6, 3. Oh. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to get turned to 3. That's weird. Right, okay. And that one goes on its own. That goes on 2, so... I just want to turn 1, 3, 1 to the left first. I should have. Whatever it starts on. Oh, it resets itself, does it? Oh, it doesn't reset itself. It just stays on what it was before. Okay, weird. Right, there you go. So I've got my 6 and my 3 in place. The second and third one. So that needs to be on 1 there. Right, fourth one, that needs to be on 8. Oh, and that can't go to 8. That skips over 8. Oh my god, bro. Right, wrong way. Right, reset. Oh, it seems to keep them in place, doesn't it? So that's, that's kind of good. There we go. Got there in the end. There we go. We got a gun. I don't know how many rounds we've got. 7. So it's just 1 magazine. I have to holster it. Oh, I assume I can pick that up. There we go. Okay, so that was to get all that was to get a gun. Okay, that's cool. Well worth it. Because if I hadn't done that, not having the handgun for the game would definitely be janky, right? But now I've got to still find the battery or something in the basement. It definitely wasn't up here, right? I don't remember this game being so kind of like cryptic at the start. And this is not even me cranking up the puzzle setting. Unless the puzzle setting level difficulty like moves items around and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to step out a couple of minutes to make coffee. I'll be right back. Sorry, it took me a minute there, folks. I noticed there was a excuse me. There was a an update for Fallout London, which I've already put out. The first hotfix I was talking about on Tuesday. And I just got distracted by reading through the patch notes to see what specifically has been fixed. Obviously, I want to stay away from spoilers. So the two issues that we had in our playthrough, being the hit point debuff and the beer coasters not working properly, found out there's all in the hotfix. So technically, all the issues that we were having on my playthrough, this update will have fixed it, version 1.01. However, because they say that there's going to be another patch in the near future to fix even more things, as I was saying the other day, I'd rather just wait, honestly. Even if it's like a couple more weeks, or even if it's like another month, I'd rather just play the best version we possibly can. So rather than being getting like so half a second there, I was like, oh shit, we should play it right now. Let's just play it right now. Fuck's on hell. No, I'm joking. I would not do that. But then I was like, no, they literally specifically say there's other things that we need to fix. So we're gonna do it. Yeah, I will wait to the point where they go, here's the big patch, install that. And as far as we are aware, there's no other issues with the game. Now, obviously, they're not going to get everything. There will be other issues. But at the point where the team say, here's the latest version, then there's no plans for an updated version anytime soon because we think we've done everything. That's when I'll update it, and that's when we'll go ahead and get back on it. So we'll see. Anyway, back to Downpour. Trying to find a... That's weird that there's literally a button to look behind cam. Just so you can see things chasing after you, I guess. It's got to be in the basement, right? The battery's got to be in the basement, surely. So what's interesting about this game is, like the weapons and some interactive items you see, they kind of like glow, right? They have like a shininess, a sparkly shininess to them, so you can easily see them. Like, okay, that wrench. Oh yeah, there you go. Like that wrench. That little flash it's got. It said, oh, you want to pick this up? You can pick this up. But then other things you can interact with, like drawers and some items for puzzles and stuff, it doesn't have anything. And then if you look at these environments, they're highly detailed compared to a lot of Silent Hill games. But when you're surrounded by random junk and you don't know what of it you can actually interact with and what you can't, it kind of almost has like a negative effect on it. I mean, that vice seems very sus, right? Oh, someone turn this TV back on. Weird. Oh, there we go. Piece of wire. It wasn't a battery, it's a fucking piece of wire that was just a... It was just sat on a fucking metal barrel there. Okay, right, whatever. Whatever. Oh.
Come on, bitch. Fucking get back up. You wanna fucking try that again? Come on, bitch. Let's see what you fucking got. Pinche cabrona. Fucking get up, bitch. Ne chinga conmigo, puta. Hey.
It's meant to put his boyfriend. Beating the shit out of some lady. or not a lady. Some Silent Hill creature. Oh. He's got his throat cut. Yeah, there's the block mechanic. Oh. It's a good couple of hits there. Well, no wonder he didn't kill her if he was trying to punch her. Yeah, weird, screamy lady. Okay, well, unfortunately, Mustache Guy's dead. He seemed kind of like an asshole. But, you know. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, right. Okay, well, never mind, hey. And then Murphy just doesn't say anything. He's like, oh, and how did that guy get there? He wasn't there before. It doesn't matter.
Bingo.
Okay.
Finally.
Yeah, get some fresh air.
Outside.
Yeah, it was a bit like that. Okay, so, trying to figure out where we are exactly now. Okay. So this is room apartment A. So this is like attached to the diner. There's a couple of just, it's almost like a small motel as well. Oh, a meat cleaver. Go on then. Go on then. If you insist. That's a what, champagne bottle. I'll see with the meat cleaver. Oh, there's no toilet for you to flush, Murphy. Oh my god, he's gonna have... He's not gonna be happy about that, is he? Random clothes.
Nice.
Jeans and a shirt. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna take these. And a police badge.
A long time since I had real clothes.
Right, okay. Well, that means he's admitting that, well, that's a clue that he was in prison for a long time. Right, yeah, if he comes across anyone, he can be like, oh, yeah, Officer Pendleton. I'm a police officer. See? Look at my badge. Obviously. Shame you can't just carry like a couple of extra melee weapons. Alright. Never mind. Okay, let's see if there's anything else in there. A rake? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I like the reach on it, of course, but surely a meat cleaver is going to do more than a rake. Oh, a hammer. Yeah, I could see myself going for a hammer, but that's another thing that's weird. You get all these right weapons hanging around. It's like you can only take one.
Power's out.
You just have to kind of like just pick one.
Breaker is.
And it's like, well, and why would we turn the power on for this anyway? What even is this? Oh, this is the token machine that got dragged down here. Okay, I didn't even notice that's where we were. I knew we were still on a long enough timeline going there, so I've got to just follow the red cables here. To see where the breaker is. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where the fuck did she come from? Ow. Where did she come from? Yeah, what the hell? I'm not sure how I feel about his cranking. He's not been he's not managed to do too much crank practice in while he's been in prison, obviously. Okay, I ain't going that way, are we? Okay, so I guess go back to this machine, put the token in, and that will give us a ticket. For the fucking air rail thing. Oh, is this pachinko? Oh, I have to get to the one of these balls up to the float up to the top. The fact the game's called Jailbreak is kind of interesting. I have to get in the right place, I guess. And avoid these little holes here. There we go. Is that gonna do it? There we go. Nice. Now this one. How are you able to roll it back and forth? I don't know. Don't want to go in there. Oh no. Oh, this is the yellow one. It's the one in the middle, isn't it? Dickhead. It seems like you get as many goes at it as you want. Oh yeah. Okay, not actually difficult. I don't know what the purpose of this weird game is. Here you go. Yes. It's a ticket. Oh, he's so happy. He's like, yeah, I beat the kids game. Awesome. Yeah. The kids game that seemingly you cannot fail because you get infinite goes. So we go back down here, to then go back through the no. We already went in there, didn't we? Found a bit of wood. I thought I should be able to get through here, but... Oh, wait. There we go. Let's shuffle through, obviously. Oh, and then we need the random key for this. Okay. I remember picking it up. Oh. Oh, that was. Oh. Oh, we're raining. Oh, wow. The fuck? What the fuck, love? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, wreck. Oh, my God. We got 3. Oh, I'm just running. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Wow, Murphy, you're so shit at running. Imagine being shit at running. What the fuck, this guy. Got literal hell monsters after him, and he can barely bring himself to do like a casual jog. Could be ashamed of yourself, Murphy. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I mean, I got grabbed a couple of times.
Must be the ticket machine.
Must it? Must this be the ticket machine? Are you having a bubble, son?
Wherever this thing goes, can't be worse than back there, can it?
I think you spoke too soon, bro. It's your type, was she, Sky? What am I? Who am I kidding? Scotty doesn't have a type. Like me. Willing. That's the type, right? Willing and able. Don't even need to be able. I can do all the work. This one. Right, yeah. So his plan is let's go up the mountain through the fog on this rickety old ass cable car thing. It's a great idea, right? You haven't found that type. Yeah, it's a thing. It's funny. It's funny, isn't it? Because there's like a lot of in the zeitgeist, in the culture, there's a lot of talk about, you know, incels and, you know, militant feminists and MGTOW and all sorts of like wackiness between like men and women and relationships and stuff. So the guy haven't been laid in a long time, guys. I'm gonna put a number on it. It's not something I'm embarrassed about. It's not an issue. But here's the thing: I don't consider myself an incel because I could literally end stream right now. I don't have much money, but I could grab some money. I could go down the local town, go in the local pub, and if I just go in and I'm like, I'm going in here with 0 standards. My only goal in here is to pull a female to have sex with tonight. I'm reasonably confident I could do that. If I just go now, I've got no standards. Any female, age, physical attractiveness, of 0 concern. Just anyone will do. I could do that. But I don't want to do that. Because I feel on some level I do have standards. Right? And even if I went into that situation with standards, like yeah, this is my goal, but I'm not, you know, I'm going to be somewhat discriminating, then is that actually really something I want? Just some, like, random one-night stand? Because I certainly don't want a fucking long-term girlfriend, right? So, you know, I don't see it as a problem for me, personally. But yeah, like, there might be some people be like, alright, Iznib, he's an incel. It's like, am I? Or am I a volcel? Right? Yeah, I've just... Maybe it's indicative of my two relationships. And the spattering of one-night stands I had after those two relationships that made me just go, you know what? This is, you know, what I've been presented with on either side of this two extremes, as occasionally like the trams off skis, okay, is it's really not for me.
Locked.
Who are you talking to? It's because he's like beat up a bit that he's moving so slowly. No, I think he can take more damage before he dies yet.
Locked. Anybody in here? Hello?
Yes, I'm in here. Imagine if someone said that, would he? You'd like, oh, hello. I guess he'd say. Who knows, though? Oh, what's that? Money? Money! Oh, first aid kit, nice. Oh, someone had a bad time here. Oh! He's like, yeah, flush, awesome. Lighter. Okay.
Hey, people, welcome back to WLMN-FM. It's your boy DJ Ricks here laying down the licks and treating the tricks. It's another beautiful day in our little corner of paradise. The skies are blue, the sun is shining, and if you got a special tune you want to hear, all you got to do is get on those phones and let me know what it is. I'm taking your requests and dedications all day long.
Okay. Oh. Oh, a crowbar. Oh, a fucking hand axe as well. Jesus, we're getting spoiled for choice here. Okay, now, I mean...
Wouldn't take much to knock this down.
Right, I see. I mean, that's not how I would use a crowbar to remove those planks on that door, but whatever. Murphy Pendleton is a special case.
Here we go. Key rack.
Key. Okay, so the key is for back upstairs. This door? Bro can't run for shit. Yeah, no, we're not going to take in a fucking chair with us, bro. Come on, be serious. Now, in a pinch, you might pick a chair up to hit a monster over the head with it, but you're not going to carry it around with you. Do be serious. Right, okay. Aerial tram station, that's where we're at, I assume. So we were at the diner end to actually at the train station. We'll go through the Cave of Tears. That doesn't sound good. Oh, no, sorry, you are here. So we're at the yellow. So we have to, yes, we have to go over to the the train station, I guess. I don't... It's not really telling us much, is it? Right, and now we see why it's called the Devil's Pit. It's like a giant sinkhole kind of thing. Oh, hello, who's this?
Pretty impressive, ain't it?
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Who are you?
You might not guess by looking at it, but this place used to be filled with all kinds of visitors. Moms and dads and little kids and... Yeah, it was a really nice place.
I'm sorry. You are?
Name's JP, and that, sir, is the Devil's Pit. 490 meters straight down to the blackest soul of the earth. The deepest limestone sinkhole north
that's
of...
fascinating, but...
So I guess this guy works here?
Something tried to kill me back there. You haven't seen anyone? I mean, strange wandering around here, have you?
First-time visitor, huh?
Listen, if there's a quick way out of here, I'd really appreciate it if you just tell me.
Way out? What good would that do? Sorry. We, don't get too many visitors these days.
Right. Well, be seen.
If you head through the cavern, there's a train. Can take you to Hillside. Boy, I tell you, all the kids, they, just love that little train.
Did they? Okay.
How about you show me?
Sorry. Someplace I gotta be.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay, seems like a weird guy.
The Devil's Pit. Sounds like a fun place to bring the family.
Yeah, right. A scary name, but... I guess it's appropriate. Oh, can I use the... Oh, I wonder if I can use this. I got to pick up some money, didn't I? Yeah. Oh! Okay. There's somebody in that. And they're bleeding. And they're probably dead now. God, the zoom on this is pretty amazing. Guess is what you want. Wow, okay, that was a thing. I guess there was no real significance in any regard. Just a fun thing to look at. So you go, ah! Just to remind you, you are in fact playing a Silent Hill game. Is that the end of that? Wow. Okay. JP, did you see that? You want some more money?
Hey, where'd you say that train is again?
Told you, just head on down into the caverns there. You'll find it.
Wow. I mean...
Thanks. That's a hell of a drop.
Okay. Let's run near Rock. Oh, right there, Rock. How's it going, buddy? What's going on, sir? Are you well? I hope that you are. Okay, so we're going down here, I guess. I mean, it's very impressive, but I didn't know that I would, Whoa, 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 where do you bitches come from? Did I just throw my crowbar on the floor? That's fucking genius. Okay, so I might be able to fight them one at a time here. Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. I need some heals in a minute. Like, in a... Right, fuck this. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Let's see, eat the med kit. Let's run. Probably get a checkpoint or something. Okay, rocks falling on us. No? Oh, yeah, look, she ran away. She ran away. Jesus. Bat's Lament Falls. That doesn't sound good. Oh. Smoking a cigar, drinking whiskey, and watching Breaking Bad. Well, life could be a lot worse, right, Rock? That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, that sounds great. How's life, Rock? How's work in your new job? Remember you said you worked in the food at the hospital, then you were like getting out, and oh, fuck, what were you trying to hand at something new, weren't you? Sure, it wasn't the hospital, was it? It's the home, the old people's home. That seems fucking risky. What's this? Waterfalls Falls, the tallest in Devil's Pit. It's called Bat's Lament Falls. It's named by the natives of the area after a rare species of bat indigenous to the area. It's the weeping bat. Weeping bats spend the entirety of their lives in Diu's Tusk Cave, located towards the bottom of the pit. The weeping bats were named by the natives, who observed that the bats secrete a special fluid from their eyes that deter unwanted parasites from infesting their ocular cavities. Is that normal for bats to have parasites infecting their eyeballs? The natives believe the bats were weeping, saddened by being imprisoned in such a deep, dark chamber. The weeping bats have been known to be unpredictably aggressive and very protective of their offspring, often attacking larger creatures that also reside in Devil's Pit. However, no attacks against humans have ever been reported. Until we come up with Silent Hill versions of them, obviously. I just lost my crowbar. Fuck that, bro. They got quick time events. No, come on. Come on, bro. Quick time events, everybody loves them. It's not very quick, is it, either? Yes, you can't crowbar, Murph. What the fuck, bro? You reckon we might come across Batman? You reckon? Or at least the cave, maybe. A little Easter egg crossover there. What's this then? I can't get over how he cranks. It's a little wacky. Oh, I've got.
There's gotta be another way down.
Yeah, I'll commit going through there, I guess. Well. Okay, I can take a rock, I guess. What it's worth. Oh, you are at the hospital. Okay. And it's still good, is it? Excellent. That's cool, dude. Nice one. Okay, so you get different weapon types. Oh, okay. I wonder if this pickaxe will get the job done. Oh, yes. Now, do I even have a proper map at the moment? No, I really don't. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he's lost his torch. He's lost his fucking torch, bro. Okay, well that's... Okay, so I can have some light if I'm willing to not have a weapon out. Okay, so I guess I am, in fact, going through here. Okay. Elevator machinery.
So the underground river powers most of the mine's machinery.
I need to read that.
Interesting.
Still not as dark as Homecoming. Oh, okay. So gotta get the elevator working here.
Wonder what the water pump's for.
Oh, right, that moves those. Okay. Aha. Oh, I've got to get that in place first. Okay. Let's get this one in place, I guess. Creepy music coming out of nowhere. As is tradition.
The pump must have drained the cave.
Right, okay.
This open somehow.
So we gotta prop the door open somehow. What do you mean? What do you mean, buddy? Well, it's not telling me how to prop open the door, so this door closed because I've set this up, so if I disrupt it for a second. Oh yeah, I can't move that one because, right, okay. Right, okay, so, right, I see. Nope. Okay. Ah. Wait, I come through that way? Yeah, I didn't know. It was this way. You better back cave, is it? No. Well, it's a cave that's going to have some bats in, apparently. It's going to have you-know-who there. But... oh, this is back to the... this is back where I fucking started, isn't it? Dick. That's what we get from having a map. It's funny, it gives us a map of the fucking diner. But, no map of the fucking dark caves. Alright, so I guess we're going this way then. Oh. This looks a bit sussy. Danger, no shit, danger. Medkit. Oh, and pistol bullets. Okay, that's nice. Oh, did he lose his gun? Sorry. It's not just holstered still, is it? Oh, I used a medkit stupidly there, for fuck's sake. Well, that was a waste. Do I really want to load that just for a medkit? No, fuck it. What the hell? Oh shit! Oh my god! Ow! Nice. Okay. What that was worth. So, I'm guessing at the point where we lost his crowbar, where he jumped over that gap and he had to climb up, he also lost his gun. Which the game wasn't very clear about that was a thing that was happened to you. And then, okay, I've not got a problem with that in and of itself. But then the question becomes, what was the point of even having a gun locked away in a puzzle safe that I had to go out of my way to get if then he immediately loses it? Like, 10 minutes later. I didn't even fire it. The truth is, there is no explanation, essentially. Fuck's sake. I'm good, Rock. I can't complain. But life is treating you well, isn't it? Oh! Some kid actually made it an actual replica Pip-Boy. That's pretty cool. So, how do I get through there, then? I assume that's where I need to get. Oh, hang on. So I've got the water system set up for the pumps. so I guess I've not got these in the right exact location at the minute. There we go. Okay, that should power the elevator now. Got ya. So I guess we're going to find a new handgun at some point then. One would hope so. No, I didn't have the bullets either. So he had like one magazine and then like 7 extra bullets. Had 14 bullets. So I didn't keep those either. They all just fell out of his pocket apparently. That doesn't sound good. It's Batman, right? Batman said, "Oi, this is my cave." Who's this? You think you're some kind of Joker? You ain't a Joker. That doesn't sound good, does it? I think we might have pissed off Batman.
Get away from me!
Such a weird attack, yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay. Getting all turned around and shit. Oh. Our pickaxe broke, we just got a stick. I guess a stick's better than nothing. What's that there? Another stick. Do you want a stick or do you want a slightly longer stick? I guess we'll go for the longer stick, right? Oh, we're going to be playing Donkey Kong? Is that what we're doing right now? No? Surprisingly light minecart. Is that Batman? Nothing else. Train accident at a Devil's Pit causes death of 8 children. So we've had 8 children die in this place. Wonderful. In what Silent Hill law enforcement officials are calling an unprecedented tragedy. 8 children were killed last night when the tour train in which they were riding derailed in the Devil's Pit mines. Witnesses claim that J.P. Sater, the train's operator, that's J.P., the guy who just met up top, was visibly intoxicated at the time of the accident, and that negligence on his part may have led to the derailment. Sorry, he was drunk on the train, and 8 kids died. The train guy was drunk, said Philip Menton, a tourist from Chicago. He was belligerent to everyone, even the kids. There's no way he should have been operating anything. We've just begun investigating this terrible accident. It's far too soon to speculate on anything. Detective Edward Rogers told reporters this morning. Rest assured, we will utilise all available police resources and personnel to uncover the cause. The Silent Hill Tourism Authority shut down all Devil's Pit operations indefinitely and has released the following statement. We are saddened by the horrific accident involving the tourist train at our facilities. We pledge to fully cooperate with law enforcement officials in all aspects of their investigation. So that guy...
That's the guy I met outside.
Yeah, thank you, Murph, in case people hadn't noticed that. Was at least indirectly, or you could argue directly, responsible for the deaths of 8 children. Oh, What the fuck? Shit moving around, bro. Okay, what's this? Just another stick. It's something better than a fucking stick, bro. We're gonna be fighting Batman in a minute. Oh, it's Batman! Alright, let's try and hit him with a stick. Oh, he's crawling on the ceiling. Oh wait, let's get pickaxe. There we go. Oh. Thing is, he's running away as soon as he hits me. He needs to come down here. Let's go and fight him. Lol. No, don't run away, Batman. I think he's trying to jump down on me, isn't he? I'll stay still. He'll jump down on me. Yeah, bye. It's over there. Ow. Ow! Okay, so he hurts me a lot, but I can barely hurt him. Okay. Seems like a problem. Oh, did I just use 2 first aid kits? It shouldn't do that, should it? Fucking die. Wow. Wow. Yeah, interesting combat choices here. Ow. Ow. Man, don't run away. Oh, now we lost, we broke our pickaxe to get on big stick. Now big stick broken, we got a little stick. But it seems like if you block, you actually don't really take damage. Can't wait for wasting so many health packs on this guy, though. It's ridiculous. I don't need a fucking rock, bro. Oh, is he dead? Let's hope he's dead. Okay, I think we killed Batman, finally. Jeez Louise. Wow, so they literally, this is where they crashed and died, and this is the crime scene, and they just never finished investigating? I don't know. What the hell? Yeah, diabolical Batman. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't... Anyway, he's gone. Now figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. Oh, right, through here. Okay. I guess I might have been able to run away from him, but... Now, I do think the game gets, the further you get into the game, the not easier it gets, but you do get firearms and you do get a decent amount of ammunition. So, like, the last quarter of the game, at least, you can just, like, go ham and just use your guns constantly. But until we get there, we do have to struggle through fighting weird creatures in the weird melee system in this game. It's JP. How'd he get over here?
Sater! Oh, it's just you.
As opposed to...
What are you doing, JP?
You know, enjoying the view.
On the wrong side of the rail, buddy.
If you were to put the Empire State Building in here, wouldn't even reach halfway to the top of this place.
Seems like a dangerous place to be sightseeing.
You know, none of those things they said about me are true. The papers and stuff, people around town.
Oh, so it wasn't true that you were drunk when you were operating the train that you crashed and then killed 8 kids? That wasn't true. Okay. Because you did it on purpose. Come on, JP. Tell me what's up.
My lawyers, they said it was just circumstantial evidence and whatnot. That's what I kept telling them.
Yeah, I read all about it.
Those newspaper men are goddamn fucking liars.
That's true.
Relax, man.
They are.
Just talking here.
What happened? That was an accident. I didn't mean to hurt nobody.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, he sounds like he's kind of an asshole, but he didn't mean to murder kids, right? And clearly he feels guilty about it if he's thinking about killing himself, right?
Murder nobody.
You didn't murder nobody. So, you did murder somebody. Bless him. Bless him. It's not his fault. He doesn't know how to talk.
Murder's a mortal sin. You go to...
That's possible, M, right? I don't know if anyone's, I watched a very interesting Netflix documentary a couple of months ago. I think this was. This was somewhere in Australia in the 80s. There's like a theme park on the coast, and some like a bunch of like kids went there on in the evening on the weekend, and there's like the ghost train, and there's like basically a fire. And it turned out, in all likelihood, it was arson, and it was like some, it was like the owner was trying to like burn it down for insurance money or like on competitor or something, and basically some kids and like an adult like died in a fire on the fucking ghost train. And the powers that be tried to just say, oh, it was just an accident, and it wasn't at all. It was actually arson. So yeah, maybe there's a similar situation like that here, M, where they set him up as a scapegoat, and somebody in Silent Hill was like, "Ooh, wouldn't it be really great? We derailed the train in the Devil's Pit, and then 8 children died. Oh yeah, I really like the idea of that." And then they kind of set it. Maybe. I'm not saying that's not the case. You never know. That's what those Satanists are like, M. You know, most of us human beings are like, oh my God, children died. But those Satanists are like, oh, children died. Oh, that's how they sound like. It's a problem. But you know, you never know. You never know. How do I know? Scotty's like, hang on a minute. I can neither confirm nor deny anything. Well, put it this way: if I was a child murdering Satanist, probably wouldn't be streaming on. I probably wouldn't have no money and also be streaming on Twitch. Or unless, of course, that was my disguise, so you didn't think I was a child murdering Satanist. I can't convince you guys. You'd have to decide for yourselves. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, very well very well versed reply. All right, sorry, not the reply. Very well versed in knowing what the Satanists sound like as they're murdering children. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just guessing, Scotty. Or of course, am I? Maybe I'm speaking from first-hand experience. Only you guys can decide. It was like that impression sounds like not an impression. It sounds like an impression of yourself. I know too much. I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know. Yeah, murder is a mortal sin.
Surely your mama taught you about what's right and what's wrong.
Of course.
Those kids had parents that might disagree with you. The paper mentioned negligence.
It was an accident.
You were completely hammered. There were witnesses.
And how about you, Murphy? Someone know all your dirty little secrets?
We don't even know Murphy's dirty little secrets. He went to prison for a long time, and while he was in there, he also murdered some dude for seemingly vengeance. I don't know, which seems to be not related to his prison sentence. Just, you know. So yeah, we don't know why Murphy's in prison actually. JP, but I don't know. Murphy doesn't strike me as a bad guy. And like, if you were like a real shady dude, you wouldn't really be in any position to kind of call out some stranger you've just met about like his morality, right? If your own morality was kind of shady. But yeah, but you have a good point, JP. We don't know what's going on with Murphy. He can't be completely blameless. He was doing a long-term prison sentence, right? Unless he was wrongly convicted or whatever. That's not an impossibility. I don't know. Oh, vengeance is legal in Silent Hill. I don't know.
Never hurt anybody that didn't deserve it.
Okay.
And I sure as hell never hurt any kids.
So that sentence right there, it seems that well, we know he fucked up that guy in the prison, don't we? But maybe this is alluding to why he was in prison in the first place. You know, he never. But literal the sentence: I've never hurt anybody who didn't deserve it, which means you at least hurt one person, and anyone you have ever hurt in your life, you are taking the moral high ground that they deserved it. So we can say for at least that Murphy Pendleton, as a human being, believes in the concept of vengeance. He's like, oh, you do something wrong that's morally abhorrent by my reckoning, you deserve to die for it horribly. Which, I mean, I guess I can relate to. There are certain actions that you human beings can take against other human beings that I think are morally reprehensible, and they should be. I'm not talking about. I think you should torture bad guys, but we should just snuff them out of existence. It's like, no, you've, because we all come into this world with an opportunity. You know, you'll get a seat at the table to play the game. Now, some people start with like the full $200 of Monopoly, and some people start the game without any money at all. And some people are going to get like one dice roll, right? And and then you just fucked, right? But still, everyone comes to play the game. You get a seat at the seat at the table, and then some people go, "I'm going to cheat," and then you go, "No, motherfucker, you're going to cheat. Get the fuck out of the game." Anyway, I guess I can, until we get more details about Murphy and what he's actually done and what his actual story is. I don't want to judge him. But yeah, I mean, JP here. He's trying to make excuses, but also he's clearly feels guilty about the situation. It looks like he's about to kill himself. So I kind of feel for him. Like, you know, what kind of... I can't imagine the fact, you know, most human beings, if they'd been in JP's shoes, you are responsible for the death of not one, not two, but 8 children. If I was responsible for the death of one person, I'd feel fucked up. If I was responsible for the death of 8 children, I'm not saying I would kill myself, but I'm saying I don't know what my mental and emotional state would be like for the rest of my life. I don't know if I'd ever be able to forgive myself for that. So, even though the JP's responsible, it's like, if he was swanning around, he was like, hey, I'm such a great guy. And and Murphy was like, hey, buddy, I heard you killed 8 kids. And he's like, yeah, it was pretty good. I think about it a lot. When I'm alone at home in the middle of the night, I like to think about that time I killed those 8 kids. If only I could kill 8 more kids. Then yeah, he'd be scum, right? But he clearly feels very guilty about the fact. So I feel like, except for the most heinous of evil acts, I feel that everybody is worthy of redemption. And the first step on the path to redemption is taking responsibility and feeling guilt and shame for your actions. So, JP, don't kill yourself, bro, is what I'm saying.
I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
Oh, wow. And then Murphy's just coming out with, if I hurt children, I would not be able to live with myself. So that's not exactly how you talk someone down off a ledge, buddy.
You call this living?
Well, I don't know.
Can you imagine what that's like, Murphy? Living all your life inside someone else's lie? Can you?
I don't know, because we don't know his backstory.
Listen to us talk. As if anybody out there gives a damn.
I do, JP. I want to know what's going on.
If we can live with what we've done.
That's a good point. Whatever you've done in your life, it's down to you. Like, some people will, kill somebody and, feel a great remorse about it. And other people will just kill people and literally just don't care. There's something missing in them. Clearly you do care, though, JP. So, come on, buddy. It's still good. You've done bad in the world, inadvertently, but there's all good you can do in the world. Yeah, console him.
Wait. What do you mean? Just wait a second.
With a little bit of super glue on his hand there, holding his stick.
Around, Murphy.
No.
Oh, right. So, if I taunted him, would he have maybe not killed himself? If I was like, huh, you pathetic piece of shit. He would have been like, oi, what'd you say, buddy? You have a little fist fight and knock him out, and then he'd be fine and not dead. Jeez. Fuck's sakes. God. It wasn't 8, it was only 7. God, you need to learn to count, bro. It wasn't even 7. It wasn't that many. Do you think so, Em? I don't know. And here's the thing. It's not even like they're in normal reality. At some point, recently, Murphy Pendleton has become trapped in the clutches of Silent Hill. And clearly, JP is here as well. Hence the reference of, oh, you think this is living? So, I mean, some people caught in this would want to just kill themselves anyway. I don't, yeah, it's, until you're in that position, Em, you can't really, you don't know how you feel, right? I can say this, I would never kill myself under any circumstances. Except circumstances that maybe I can't imagine being in, that I don't know how that would feel. Yeah, because I can say for certain I'd feel awful remorse and shame and guilt if I was responsible for anybody's death, let alone 8 kids. But until that actually happens, I don't know what it actually feels like. Now, how would I be overwhelmed by those emotions? That I couldn't function? That I didn't want to function? Would I literally take a moral stance and say, because I have killed those kids inadvertently, I can't balance the scale, but I can at least push it in the correct direction by ending my own life. I don't take the moral sense of I don't deserve to live. Those kids deserve to live. I don't deserve to live. Let me kill myself. I don't know. You can understand what you would want to, for sure, M. And there he was. Gone. Jeez Louise. It magically turns back to pickaxe. Never mind.
Can't believe he jumped.
Random wheelchair. I mean, you didn't know the guy. Did you, Murphy? So it's like, you know, it's shocking that he jumped, but to say you can't believe he jumped. Is that a crowbar? Very old school wonky looking crowbar. Let's stick with our pickaxe, I guess. Right, we're there. I'm going to go through the Cave of Tears. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm going to shed a few. No, bro. It's turned around there. Onwards. I know you're scared, Murphy, but I'm scared also.
Welcome to the Cave of Tears, the grandest collection of natural limestone formations in the Devil's Pit Caves. This magnificent chamber was carved inside the cliff.
Oh shit! Fucking Batman's here. It's Robin now, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fighting these things are so fucking awkward. Oh, I'm gonna have stun locked him here a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, is he completely dead? Yeah. Oh, he's vanishing. Okay. That's always a good sign. I'm just checking I didn't miss anything down here. Rocks. Okay, that's just where I was a second ago. Okay, can't get up there. Okay, back up the top then. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking Nightwing now. Wanting the whole Bat family. Oh, now I've just got a stick to fight him. Oh my god, of course I have. Oh. I'll get a heal. Anything in these? No. Just some glass to smash for reasons. Oh! Got a little stick. Ow! Oh, really? Really? God, it's so... It feels so awkward. Honestly, it feels even more awkward than Homecoming at points. Don't run away from me, bro. Just fucking moonwalked right out of there. I need a better weapon, don't I? Actually, it's not that. Wait. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So if your weapon's real shit, you can't even block. Ugh. I didn't think I saw anything out here. Fucking hell. This is a problem. Oh, wait. Hang on. We got a hammer. Yeah, I'm gonna hammer in the morning, mate. Oh, what is going on with this hammer? It's morphed with this stick. Oh, really? Really? Oh, bro. I don't have any heals either. Let's turn on the radio. That's a good question. Yeah, working on it, buddy. We're doing what we can, yo. Oh, I'm all sorts of fucked up right now. I think I might just have to reload this save, honestly. That's where it seems to be going right now, honestly. I don't even... Yeah, okay, I've died. Never mind. Yeah, load last save, obviously. Don't you need to ask me. Come on. Come on now. Ooh. So I'm supposed to smash down that that door without a proper weapon. Unless I need to come back there because there's the case of crowbars. That's literally what I need to do each time. Either way, kind of janky, not gonna lie. If that is in fact what you have to do.
Welcome to the Cave of Tears, the grandest collection of natural limestone.
I'm gonna try and just avoid fighting these guys. See if I can actually pull that off.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, we've blown something up.
Over the years,
Apparently.
discovered in and around the Cave of Tears. The central formation, known as the Devil's Cauldron, contained the bones and personal effects of over a dozen individuals, suggesting this chamber may have been used for burial ceremonies or, as some anthropologists have speculated, human sacrifice.
Look at the noises I'm making. That allowing us to get up this way. Right, yes. Some of these enemies, these sections, it seems very... It seems like there's very little benefit to fighting, honestly. In some instances.
Never let go of
Never let go of hope, man.
See that it's all come together. You'll look back and laugh at what's past, and you'll ask yourself, how the hell did I get through all that?
Really? Okay. I wonder if this is talking at him. Clearly related to his past, right? Not specifically referring to his situation right now, but I guess some correlation. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Beneath the slate burns wicked ash, and the children cry for blood. Outside fir trees blow, in a wind that knows not what happened here. Or that Toluca's subterranean claws seek blood, always blood. Wilkes. Oh, what the f... That's some bullshit. No? Now, sometimes these enemies, it feels like you have to take one to give one.
This must be the train Sater told me about.
Wow, do I really want to be riding this? Oh, it's not the kids' train. Okay. Okay, so figure out the code, eh? I wonder if there's some clue on to it on that, but those letters seem to indicate anything. Alright, anything here? Jokingly called the Devil's Train by the miners that wants to work Devil's Pit. This mine train has since been converted into a ride for visitors. Great with fascinating audio commentary. Devil's Trains provides passengers with an in-depth educational tour of Devil's Pit, including an interactive reenactment of much of the pit's rich history. Please realise our tour includes the use of strobe lighting, so passengers sensitive to such effects take extra care. Also, please keep your hands inside the cart at all times, as the Devil's Train passes through areas of the pit with very low ceilings and narrow passageways. Finally, we ask that you please refrain from using any flash photography that might disturb the native fauna. Thank you for listening. Enjoy your ride on the Devil's Train. Okay. Oh, what's this? I can't even read that properly. Okay, so I've got to turn 4 of these on. But I don't know which 4. Or is it even 4? Is it maybe there's an order to it? There's no clues. What's that note? Oh, wait. Hang on. It's not... It's not to do with the colours of the buttons, is it? So we've got slate and wicked ash. That's going to be like grey. Cry of blood, red. Fir trees is green. Wind, claws, blood. I wonder. Some of those are not. I'm too sure. Plus, is it just the first one, or? And what does, you know, some of those, it's like, what colour could they be? I don't know. Oh. I think that was it. So I guess subterranean claws is blue. Okay, whatever.
Welcome aboard the Devil's Pit Historic Mine Train, with stops at Hillside Station and the Superstition Caverns. Please
Superstition
keep your hands
Caverns.
and arms inside the train at all times, and remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop.
Okay, sounds good.
Failing to comply with safety regulations
May
can
get
result
effed in the
in
eye.
severe injury or death. Enjoy your ride, and please.
That's kind of a wild thing to say. I mean, obviously, they need to have that as a disclaimer, but as you sat on the train, it's like, do as you're told, sit still, or you may die. And you're like, ooh. Tell you what gives me fucking heebie-jeebies. Have you seen people on roller coasters who like all crazy rides that malfunction and they just like go flying through the air? Bruh. Don't invite that shit into your life.
Before it became the charming resort town that we know and love today, Silent Hill was once the center of trade and commerce, thanks to its rich scenes of coal and iron ore. You are riding aboard a fully restored mine train, originally owned and operated by the Gillespie Coal and Iron Company.
Gillespie Coal and Iron? Oh, really?
The Devil's Pit in 1860. This subterranean railroad was built in order to
What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's creepy as fuck. They did a good job with that scene. That was creepy. These fucking dummies moving up on you, getting closer to you. Oh, no. Things are getting fucked up now. Oh, shit. They're small bat family.
Mysterious symbols carved into the walls of limestone rock, leading to a wild speculation about witchcraft and the occult. Soon after, a series of unfortunate accidents and reports of mysterious creatures forced the company to suspend mining operations along this sea. Today,
Oh, no.
occasionally report seeing ghosts or other phenomena, leading to
That's weird. It's just like grabbing his face. Oh, that killed me. So quick time event. And what, it's going to put me like before I get on the train at that point. Oh my fucking god. Oh, and it fucking does. Oh, fuck's sakes. I can't skip that. I've got to go through all that again. Oh my days. Sorry about this, folks. Because I didn't wiggle the stick enough. That's poor game design.
And the Superstition Caverns. Please keep your hands and arms inside the train at all times, and remain seated until the train comes to a full and complete stop. Failing to comply with safety regulations can result in severe injury or death. Enjoy your ride. And
shitty old games can result in injury or death as well.
before it became the charming resort town that we know and love today, Silent Hill was once the center of trade and commerce, thanks to its rich scenes of coal and iron riding aboard a fully restored mine train, originally owned and operated by the Gillespie Coal and Iron Company, which first began extracting ore from the Devil's Pit in 1860. This subterranean railroad was built in order to haul men and equipment as far as 1,200 meters below the surface, making it the deepest coal mine of its day. Long before the discovery of the pit's rich coal seam, the labyrinth of limestone caves and mountains.
It's not as scary the second time.
For religious ceremonies, particularly as a gateway to the spirit realm and for communicating with the dead. We're now descending into the Superstition Caverns, an area of the cave steeped in mystery and folklore. According to local legend, in 1911, miners discovered mysterious symbols carved into the walls of limestone rock, leading to a wild speculation about witchcraft and the occult. Soon after, a series of
Right, let's get ready for this.
reports of mysterious creatures forced the company to
This
suspend
guy here.
operations along the sea. Today, Superstition Cavern occasionally reports seeing ghosts or other phenomena, leading to its continued popularity for thrill seekers and tourists alike.
Come on. There we go. Fucking hell, I was going for it there. So I didn't have to redo all this bullshit. That scary train ride, it's a cool idea, but oh my god. Oh shit, oh shit. That's not good. Oh my god, look at them all. Who was that? Or what was that? What the fuck, bro? Oh, if you run out of ammo, you can still use your gun as a melee weapon. Okay, interesting. No way to access the subway tunnels to get around town quicker. UV light can reveal hidden clues and objects. Okay, that's all shit we don't have yet. Okay. Okay. Okay, and he just randomly wakes up somewhere. Where have we seen that before?
Pendleton.
Oh! We thought you died, lady.
But I saw you.
Hands against the wall.
I guess she survived, but she's got bleeding from the head.
Up against the wall.
Alright.
You don't have to do this. We should help each other. This place,
Yeah, he's got a point. Under the circumstances, when you're trapped in Silent Hill, standard cultural protocol goes out the window. Yes, in the regular world, lady, your job is to arrest Murphy, not arrest him, but take him into custody and take him back to prison. We ain't in the real world right now, love. There's monsters running around. Sort your fucking po-po life out.
I don't know what it is or how we got here. But one thing
Just shut up.
I've got... Is that a pickaxe in your pocket, or are you just pleased to see me?
What the? Where did you get this?
In these clothes I'm wearing.
Where the hell did you get this?
In these clothes I'm wearing.
I just found it in these clothes.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Is this some kind of sick joke to you?
Or having a police badge. I mean, it's kind of weird that he still hung on to it, honestly. Right? Why would he take it with him?
I swear, I don't know what's going on any more than you do.
On your knees.
What?
On your fucking knees.
She's gonna execute him. Oh no, maybe just handcuff him?
You heartless bastard. You don't deserve to live.
Wow, she really hates prisoners. What? Is she... That's a good point, actually. Akuma, of course, being Silent Hill affects everyone differently. She could have just literally experienced the bus crash, fell down off the cliff like we saw her, hit her head, she survived, and somehow she's made her way over here, and she's not seen a single monster, or anybody else for that matter. That's true. That is absolutely true. So it's kind of on Murphy to articulate that fact. Why did he keep the police badge? Nobody knows. Why that is an issue for her. She's almost like, how dare you pretend to be a police officer? I don't know. But yeah, you deserve to die, you sick bastard. What the fuck did Murphy do to end up in prison? He's not also killed 8 kids. No, he said to, so yeah, we have to dismiss that. So he said to, JP, no, I would never hurt kids. And I've never hurt anybody who didn't deserve it. So obviously going back to that. So presumably he went to prison because he seriously hurt or maybe even killed somebody. But in his mind, he deserved, that person deserved it. Same presumably why he fucked up the guy in prison. Because he knew him from real life, his own actual civilian life. And fucked him up because he deserved it by Murphy's reckoning. So So Murphy Pendleton has a very strong sense of morality, but if he comes across somebody who has done something that he feels is wrong, he will go all in and he will fuck that person up. He's like, I don't care. You've done something wrong. Fuck you. And it seems like this lady police officer or corrections officer, I guess. No, she's not police. She's a prison guard. Feels the same. So in her reckoning, she's like, either what Murphy has done specifically in his life, and she is aware of it, which I'm going to, as opposed to all random prisoners, which I'm going to go on the former of those. I think it's personal with Murphy, because when he got on the bus, she made a point of singling him out, right? She feels he deserves to die. So is there some weird thing going on here where somebody's done something to piss off Murphy and he's killed them and then gone to prison? And then that person is somebody she knows and he's like, how dare you kill that person for that reason? And he's like, no, that person deserved to die. And she's like, no, they didn't. You deserve to die for killing that person. What the hell? I don't know. Maybe, yeah, that could be a good idea. Akuma, sorry, Popo. There he is. It's Akuma, Officer Akuma. No, maybe because look, there's most police officers. You have to assume, apart from the ones in the UK, are good people and doing a good job. But there is like a percentage, a small minority, that are actually fucking corrupt and scum to the nth degree. So maybe Murphy had some interaction with a super corrupt police officer and was like, fuck you, buddy. And maybe lady correction officer here doesn't know about that. All she knows is that this is Murphy Pendleton who killed a police officer. So she's like, fuck you, cop killer. Because, correction officers, law enforcement, all under the same kind of umbrella. So maybe it's like that. Maybe she's not bothered to look into the why. She's like, you're scum. You killed one of mine, scumbag. And now she's going to just take this opportunity to murder him in cold blood?
You're not fit to walk this earth while good, decent men.
I don't know who you think I am.
Yeah, Murphy's bemused by it. He's like, what are you talking about, love?
You think I've done?
Shut the hell up! You think this is funny, don't you?
I don't think he thinks it's funny, love. I think he thinks it's the opposite of funny right now.
Well, let's see how funny it is with a fucking bullet in your head.
It would be especially a not funny. What the fuck?
I can't.
Good?
I can't.
Yeah, because you're not a murderer.
I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Don't apologise. Just thank you for not killing me.
Go. What the hell are you waiting for? Leave me alone, god damn it!
Alright. Alright, love. Keep your shirt on. Right, okay, so she obviously has some either extremely personal resentment against Murphy or general resentment for what he represents or who he appears to be. Like, she just hates all criminals or criminals of a particular type. And she wanted to murder him. But because she's a good person, she's like, no, I can't do that. But she's like, get the fuck away from me. Just go. Just go, dickhead. Or like, cry. Okay. Yeah, someone just threatened to point the gun at you, threatened to murder you, and they tell you to go. Right, she's sorry too. It's like she feels it's almost like she's saying she owes somebody something. She feels like, I should kill you. It's the right thing to do. And now she's apologising to somebody or some concept that she can't kill him. Weird. I'm sure it will be revealed. Let's start some shit with her. She's gonna be like, no, I'm really gonna I'm gonna shoot you.
Hey, maybe if we stick together, we can...
Go away.
Okay, let's not talk to her again. She's like, fuck you. Okay, well, got something there. Oh, a piece of wood. No, let's stick with the pickaxe, I guess. Oh, okay. Don't walk in electrified water. We're learning. We're learning. Okay. So I'll hit this. It opens up that. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. I like the sound of that. The fuck? Bruh? Oh. The radio DJ's calling her out by name. Alright, DJ Ricks. Calm the beast down. Escape from Silent Hill. That's his objective. Just get out of this awful town. So we're going to be on the outskirts of it now, I guess. French. Oh. Oh, wow. Double-headed axe. Okay, I don't know what that was there, but I'll take it. We have a map. We don't, I assume.
Where is everybody?
Seems like a silly question, though. Oh, iron pipe. Yeah, it's a shame you can only carry one weapon at a time. Ah, tree in the road. Oh, tricky to get around that now. Going this way. The rake there if I need it. Through here. Oh. Ah, down here. Aha.
The ground is pretty soft here.
Oh shit, that's a sledgehammer. Okay, this is... Oh, what's that? Oh my god, I need that desperately. Oh, I do have two, okay. I've used so many. Oh, hello, hello. That bit of music there, that 2 seconds of that symbol sounded... It made me think of Too Many Puppies, I promise. It still does. That's right. You're shouting at me. Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this game. Ow. Oh, what the? I hit her so hard, she vanished. Well, that was interesting. Alright, let's shovel there. Has this brought me out to a new... Is this a different street I'm on now? I don't know if I'm getting turned around here or not. No, that looks... I didn't see that barricaded in that fashion. I need a fucking map, bro. He's trying to draw one. Nope. Oh. I just clicked on that because I thought it was something. I've just gone into someone's basement. There's a save point there. Oh my god, there's someone crying somewhere. Oh, I didn't mean to use that either. Fucking hell, dickhead, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Wasting my items. Missing. Lindsay Jacobs reported missing in Boston on May 28th. Oh. It's a nail gun. Oh, wow. Okay, tool turn into a weapon. Okay, cool. That's interesting. If only I had a fucking light. Let's see anything. I need a new torch, don't I? I've got my lighter. My fucking lighter. Jesus Christ, bro. I guess for exploration purposes. Oh, hello. Okay, somebody in the basement there crying about it. I can't really help them. Okay, and there's nothing here. Okay. I'm sorry you're crying, lady. I wish I could, wish I could help you. Strange, you would think he would think to, like, say hello or something. Yeah, I guess Murphy just doesn't give a shit. Weird. Yeah, I didn't even think that was a thing. Shocking. I got fucking police cars around. Somewhere. Oh, a fire axe. I mean, I guess probably the double-headed axe is better, right? But maybe. Only slightly, though, if it is. I need a map badly. I feel like I'm just wandering in circles at the minute. That box of metal metal pipes. Okay. Where am I going and what am I doing? Don't know and don't know. Oh, whoa, 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 where did you come from? I mean, I could try and fight her, I guess, but it's hard to think there's any advantage to that. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. We're fighting off. Oh, there we go. That's fairly painless. Okay, we've got a ladder here I can't get to. What's that? Just a long stick. Alright, well, obviously we'll go back to the axe. Oh, what's that? Harpoon? Oh, you know what I think is that for? I thought that might have been to, Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Interesting. Seems vaguely familiar. It's wild. No context for where we are or why we're doing anything. I'm just walking randomly. Okay, let's stick with this harpoon kind of thing. Oh, saving. Okay. No, if you're unsure what to do, listen to things Murphy is saying. I mean, is he just gonna? He's not gonna just spam what you need to do, right? You get stuck on a puzzle. Try approaching it from a different angle. How's that useful? I think no, let's push for a minute. We'll probably wrap up at some point soon. Oh wow. Okay, so somehow people are phoning, someone's phoning into the radio station requesting songs for us. Which is kind of weird, no? Oh, pistol bullets, excellent. If only I had a gun to fire those. Could you think of such a, could you imagine such a thing? Hammer. Other? What's doing making that squeaky noise? Like a dog's squeaky toy. But okay, I don't see anything else in here. Whatever. Weird. Up or down? Let's head up first. Who even needs frames? Nail gun ammo, nice. Okay, well, wasn't too useful. Dear shithead, I'm onto you, you junky asshole. Next time something goes missing from my apartment, you can expect the cops to come knocking on your door. And if it's not them, it'll be me. And my knock is 12 gauges, if you catch my drift. So if you don't want an ass full of buckshot, I suggest you stay the fuck away from my apartment. Last warning.
A thief, huh?
Okay, but how did he get into his apartment if if the door was locked? Right, lock your door. Oh, I guess he killed himself. That's disturbing, and Murphy makes no mention of it. Okay, whatever. Oh, am I dragging this over to that guy? No, just to get behind what he stole.
This must be all the stuff he took.
Return the stolen items to their rightful owners. A locket and a money box. And a war medal. And a gold watch. What? What to... Nail gun ammo. Sorry, return this stuff to dead people who don't live here anymore. Oh, what the fuck? Baby crying. Weird. So I guess if it gives me the opportunity to child's money bank shake like an elephant, locket, a picture of a woman inside, a purple hat from World War II, solid gold watch, metal bracelet. Okay, well, if I find places to place them, I guess I will do that. Alright. What the fizzle, though? I mean, I don't know. Unless these voices are clues. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Place to look at, though. Oh, okay. So we've got to find the sad voices. Okay, so that's my clue. Now, wasn't there a baby crying back in the feast apartment, though? Or a child, at least. This is next door. There's no next door. And surely he wouldn't steal from his own child. Although, you know, junkies. They'll fucking... There's, this might sound wild, and I don't know this is a fact, but somebody, you know, somebody who I trust told me this, who knows, is more in the know about these things. Somebody I used to work with. I trust her. You know, there's a lot of junkies in this town. And some of them are notorious. Like, people know their names. There's, one, I don't know, woman, I guess is the correct term. I'll just call her that. Anyway, she, you know, career junkie. And she had a baby once. And then she tried to human traffic her own baby for drug money. Yeah, and I don't mean like she was like, oh, let me get on the dark web and find human traffickers that will pay a lot of money for a baby. She was just like, hey, does anybody want to buy a baby for a couple of quid so I can get a fix of drugs tonight? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah. Obviously, I assume nothing came of it, and I believe the child was, you know, probably taken into protective care and does not see its mother anymore, right? But it's like... So what the fuck, Akuma, right? Hey, anyway, because it's like, look, there's people in this town who are creepers who would like go out of their way to try and get their hands on a child anyway, right? They don't need someone fucking coming up to them trying to sell it to them for a tenner. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think anything bad happened to the baby, thankfully. But yeah, it's like, what world are we living in? And that's not even just a random child. That's like your own baby. Oh, there you go. Money box is really going there. I just heard them. Baby downstairs. Child, not baby. There you go. So I've got a gold watch and a war medal. Place. So yeah, so this is the game that's kind of unusual in the series. There's essentially side quests in this game. There's things you can do and areas you can go that you don't strictly need to go. And if you do, you will do a side quest, which may or may not be useful to do. Oh, this is where we entered the building from, wasn't it? Okay. Which you might need to actually go back that way. But what I want to do now is go back out into the hallway. And then go downstairs, because I went upstairs first. So I'll try and do these, but as there's no, like... It's not even a fucking map at the minute. But as there's certainly no quest markers. Rocking chair. Oh, what's this? Painting? We just jacked a fucking painting off the wall, so now we're the thief. Okay, I hear war. Sounds of war. So clearly we'll place a medal in here somewhere. There? There we go. Oh, double-headed axe. Okay. I guess I'll take that. I haven't got any that poker anymore. Okay, maybe I missed the place to place the gold watch. Well, no, we heard the lady crying, but that was like back. We have to backtrack to go to a different building for that. Which that may be what it was. I don't know. You're Ritz. Howard, how you doing?
Definitely not what I intended. Still in town, I see.
Trying to get out, mate. You should think about it too.
Found a way out. Yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time I heard that.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, let's just say I could finally put this damn bag down for starters.
Man, cut the bullshit. What is this place?
Can't say I understand the question. This is a busy town. Do you think these letters deliver themselves?
Wow, you're not helping, buddy.
Can you at least tell me where the radio station is? Someone's been calling in, making these dedications to me.
Oh, sure. That'd be the tall building in the center of town. Big old monster of a clock at the top. Shouldn't be hard to find. By the way, I ran into that lady friend of yours.
Yeah, we're hardly friends.
What in the world you do to get that young woman so riled up anyway? She was fit to be tied.
Fit to be tied?
Tell
I
you
had
the
that
truth,
expression before.
I got no idea.
Son, in my experience, when someone's that angry, it ain't a mistake.
Hmm.
It's personal.
Right, yeah. So I don't think you're wrong there, Howard. For whatever reason, that lady has personal issue with, we kind of established that, with Murphy. Murphy claims, I don't think he's lying, but who knows, as we saw in the last game, people's memories can get fucked up. Yeah, I don't know about that watch. I'm not gonna worry about it. If I come across these side quests and I do them, great, because I don't think you really get anything for them. That's kind of the thing. It's just kind of game completion, I guess. We'll do them, but I'm not going to go out my way to do them, is what I'm getting at. But yo, Ritz, how's it going, buddy? Excellent. I'm really going to be finishing up soon anyway, but I hope you're well. Oh, damn. Damn, that sounds amazing. Enjoy. So, getting out of town. So Howard seems a bit out of it. Like, he's somehow clued into what is going on, but also, like, it's slightly, not in denial, but because he's dropping all these cryptic hints. But then Fucking police cars around. But then Murphy's like, stop fucking around, bro. Tell me what's going on. And Howard's like, well, I don't really know what you mean. This is a busy town. For busy people, we'll have no trouble here. And I'm like, Murphy's like, can't get any sense out of this guy. So it seems like his next plan is, because people have been phoning in to the local radio station. Well, I mean, who's the DJ? DJ Ricks at the radio station. Is he not aware that the town is insane as well? And there's monsters everywhere? I don't know, maybe not. Anyway, somebody or something has been calling into the radio station to do, can you dedicate a song to Murphy Pendleton? So Murphy's thinking, that's my next lead. If I can't immediately just walk out of town, let me at least see if I'm going to meet this DJ Ricks guy and be like, hey, I'm Murphy Pendleton. You want to tell me who's been phoning in doing these dedications? It's not much of a lead, is it? I guess it's better than nothing. I guess that's what we're doing. So be it, right? I don't have any idea where we're going now. Please give me a fucking map. This game, it's like, no, you don't need a map, bro. Hey, we hear you like open world Silent Hill. I'm like, yeah. Here you go. No map though. Oh. What's it? They go watch it? Oh, okay. The painting. Painting wonder. Weird. Okay, so it looks like I might be able to... This might be like an oil can. So I might be able to fill that up with something. I think I've got a save point, though, after... Yo, Kyla. How's it going? Yeah, me too. Big fan. I think we're going to leave it here, though, because I just got the save point. Yeah, we'll leave it today. We've only got 10 minutes anyway. How's it going, Kyla? Thank you for your luck. Yeah, let's wrap up. It's weird in here with that extra light. Whatever. It is what it is. What exactly is going on in this game? I don't know. Well, I know, but I'm because I've played it before. But I'm presenting it as I don't know. But you know, trying to pick it apart. Gameplay terms. The melee combat is fucking awkward. It feels more. I don't know how to compare it to Homecoming. It feels like in some ways it's like more awkward. I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, Kyla, I also love the Silent Hill series. I've made a point recently over the past couple months to try and wrap it up. Do the mainline games. We completed Homecoming yesterday, and it was not as good as I remember. There's a lot to like about it, but it was... Yeah. It's also a thing, and so I was like, let's do Downpour, and... I mean, so far, so good. But also... I don't know. At the minute. We'll see as we go along. I'm intrigued. I kind of... One thing I do like is like... the presentation of the story at the moment, at least. Because it kind of gives you a lot, but you're left with lots of questions as we're going along. Like, why was Murphy in prison? What did he do to get there? Who's that guy fucked up in prison, and why? Why does Lady Correctional Officer hate him? Personally hate him? Who is, now we're in Silent Hill, who is Howard? How's he tied into anything? He doesn't seem like a bad guy, does he? But it also seems like there's a lot he's not really telling. I don't know. But anyway, I'll leave it there for today, guys. I feel this has been a bit of a short one today. I've only got to start. Right, yeah, he's like, well, I'm just the mailman. Well, what? Come on, bro. Look around. What does that mean? And it's not even like Howard is... like, just dipping his, like, toe into the other realm. And he's like, he is in the real world. He's just actually just a regular mailman going about doing his deliveries. And he's just bumped into Murphy. And he's like, oh. Hey, Murphy. Because he's clearly clocked Murphy as an escaped prisoner. And he's like, hey, none of my business. And it's like, any regular mailman would be like phoning up the police. Like, excuse me. Right, so there's clearly something going on with him. But what that is exactly, I don't know. But yeah, I'm intrigued. We've got into Silent Hill. We got, you know, Escape. We got the intro to the game, and we got through the caves. And we got a bit of a vibe of the game and the gameplay. And now we're in Silent Hill proper. God damn, give me a fucking map so I can... I'm just like kind of wandering around. I don't know where we are or where we've gone or where we're going. Or what we need to do. It's just kind of... It's almost like it's almost like too free form. Which if it's like being procedurally generated or something, that would be a problem, but clearly it's not. So hopefully we'll find a map at some point soon, but we'll see. Like I said, I think if I recall correctly, things do get more engaging and gameplay-wise better later on when you basically kind of like, you know, you get some ammo. We need to find a handgun again. And we need to... And I definitely remember there's a shotgun. And I definitely remember it kicks ass. So that'll be fun. Yeah. When we're going to get to the radio station, we'll get given a gun. Well, I did pick up a nail gun, and we got some nails for it. Now, look, the nail gun is not going to be anywhere near as good as a actual pistol, but it's better than nothing. And look, and the melee combat is good when you actually land your hits. But what's not good about it is there's... It's very unclear when you should block and when you should attack. There's been multiple occurrences when I've been like, block, oh, now I should attack. And it's like, no. And then the opposite, where I'm like, oh, better block. And I'm just stood there like a freaking goon when I should be like swinging my axe. It's, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Anyway, thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Special shout outs, thank yous to Sean and Fusion for the resubs. Thank you, guys. Long time. Sean may have the record. 44 months. Completely unbroken streak. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. And obviously, Fusion's been like one of the biggest supporters of this channel. So thank you, sir. Also, thank you to Sias Ultima. Dropping the follow there, sir. Thank you. Didn't want to speak to us, but that's fine. You know, I don't expect anyone to speak to us. I'm very happy for people to come in, drop a follow, and just lurk. That's perfectly acceptable. But guys, thank you for being here. Have a good evening, rest of your day. Have a good weekend, whatever you may do. You know, try and be productive, but also try and, you know, find time to relax and enjoy yourself. I'll return on Monday, assuming the world has not collapsed completely. It might do over here. Fucking, I don't know what's going on at the minute. It's ridiculous. We'll plan to return on Monday with part 2 of Silent Hill Downpour and try and make some more progress. And, you know, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, you too, Ritz. Pleasure to speak to you, buddy. Enjoy your ramen and eggs. Jelly. But yeah, I need to get some food. And then, what do I need to do this weekend? I need to get so I cycled on Wednesday. It was excellent. So I need to do a lifty lift tomorrow. But aside from that, I don't think there's anything I need to do. So I'm just trying to make the most of it. But yeah, I'll see you soon, guys. Get at me on Discord if you need me between now and Monday. Have a good one. Take care.